Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Let's start the stream. Hey, there we go. Happy Monday to you. Crispy Fried TV, thank you for being a 56-monther. Whoo. How we feeling, chat? Yeah, it is 4:27 p.m. on the East Coast. Thank you for your patience. A lot to set up for today's stream, including a killer art show. It's been a while since we had a Monday stream, so typically when I take a Monday off, or we'll say I'm elsewhere on a Monday, we allowed to double down on the art show. This is still like a triple down somehow. This art show is going to be massive. This will be a big boy. So please look forward to that. But yeah, that is we're a little behind schedule, but we'll catch up. Trusted Titmouse, thanks for being a 53-monther. Thanks to Kyle and chat for the fun streams. A lot of this year is unfortunately filled with a lot of health issues and the anxiety and debt associated with it. Turns out MRI scans are as expensive as they are loud. But these streams have as always been welcome distractions, moments of relaxation, and celebrations of creativity and community that help balance things out for me. Even if I'm not normally an active participant in chat, keep up the good streams, everyone. Thank you, Trusted Titmouse. And obviously, sorry you have to deal with that. Danger Fox, thanks for being a 14-monther. Maybe this year I'll finally finish a Game Jam submission. This is the year. Danger Fox. You got it this time. Warpipe, thanks for being a 63-monther. Happy Monday to you, chat and Kyle. I just saw one pop in there. That was Lombardi. Thanks for being a 52-monther. And then it is a late start. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody ahead of that. We're good. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's Monday, August 25th. Today will be forever known as the kickoff of the Robot Party Jam 2025. That is, of course, the Game Jam. I'll be making a lot of drawings. Chat will be making a lot of suggestions. Chat will be crying about a lot of rules. They'll be wagging their fingers and saying, no, please don't make that a rule. It's going to be a good time altogether. Can I get an oh no? I slept poorly last night. And I'm exhausted and probably won't be able to stay awake until the Game Jam launch? Here's a woo. Woo! You got this. Can I get a woo for this finally seeing SOAD this week? SOAD. System of a Down. This has been years in the making as I tried to see them senior year high school. Whoa. Looking forward to finally making it. Yeah. Woo! Rhombus. Thank you for being a 61-monther. Can't wait to cry about the rules. Here we go. Ragnarok's Edge, thanks for being a 59-monther. Stand by, chat. Like, I've also been editing the language of this thing, like, this entire time. I got it now. There we go. Okay. We won't even touch this for, like, a couple of hours, but, I'm just trying to get the whole Game Jam document going. Can I get no? I was cleaning my flat, bumped my back against a corner part of a wall. Probably bruised as hell now. Never clean your apartments. That's another. Can I get a woo? Going to see Linkin Park tonight. Going to be a long night, but so excited. That's an absolute woo. Woo! Can I get no for doing cool flip tricks with an iced bottle, fumbling one, and it spilling all over the kitchen floor in a sticky mess? That's a no. No. One roll, thanks for being a 61-monther. Happy Monday back at you. All right, so we got a few videos. Typically, I like to load them in as they come, but for some reason, like, the videos went to a whole separate, like, downloads folder. So I'm going to, like, intersperse these. I don't want to have, like, 4 videos at the top of the art show. You know what I'm saying? I want them to pop up as we go. And that's a good starter, too. All right, cool. We'll put you right there. Okay. Shall we begin the art show? Are we feeling ready for that? Here's the thing. I think we have to. I think if I start the stream at 4:30, we just have to begin the art show. Woo for starting Claire Obscure and loving it. Okay, chat. Uzi, it's not like you discovered a rare gem here, but all right.
Woo!
Peanut Bee Wolf, thanks for being a 63-monther. Went to a Minnesota State Fair. A lot of beautiful cows there. Some, they said, spent 2 hours combing a day, just a FYI. This is not me being facetious. I actually find that fascinating that you could possibly comb a cow for 2 hours a day. I hope they won a ribbon. Can I get no? Yeah, I got to see my favorite band Coheed and Cambria last night. Yeah, of course.
I don't give a fuck.
Stupidly Epic, thanks for being a 55-monther. Happy Monday, Kyle at chat. Hope you had a good weekend. Really enjoyed your Gamescom pre-show. Had me laughing, not to mention the trailers were brilliant. Hell yeah. Yeah. The trailers really boosted me up, you know? Helped to have those in between. Can I get an oh no? Took the day off to catch up on sleep and mental health and ended up having a sick kid stay at home and had to call a plumber. That's a huge oh no. I can't imagine how frustrating that would be. You finally get a day off, and then your kid's like, I'm sick. Like, okay, all right, let's make this about you then. Can I get an updated oh yeah from a woo for actually have been to my first concert? Yes. Updated oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry for having joy. All right, sorry, Uzi. Can I get an oh yeah for my 2 kids building their first gun, please? Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Can I get a happy birthday? Today's my birthday. Yep. Happy birthday, didgeridoost. Okay. As Caro, thanks for being a 3-monther. Can I get an oh yeah for Aerosmith? Absolutely not. Thank you for asking. Now, let me grab my coffee and we can begin the art show. We can get this show, as they say, on the road. It's packed, chat. It's packed. Here's the thing. We got like some really fun videos and art. Like the art show is packed as it is, right? I'm about to introduce a whole new weekly segment. And then also we got some updates from my cousin Paige. She had some like unfinished business. So she's got a whole segment of the art show this week too. So let me go grab that coffee and I'll be right back and we'll get it going. What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there? Come and hang out. What are you doing? Why are you being weird? What's going on? All right, easy, bro. Okay. We're back. Unfinished business sounds ominous. Yeah, because here's the thing. It's tough, I believe, for a regular person to be playing at a game and thinking about all of chat's shit at the same time. And so I think, like, after the stream ended, it's kind of like that thing where you're like, ooh, this is what I should have said. I think that's, like, a lot of the stuff, but also a lot of it's, like, evidence, too. Can I get no? I was mowing the lawn and found a mouse. I didn't run him over or anything, but he ran towards my house to hide. No, that's an oh yeah. You didn't hit the mouse.
Oh yeah.
You know how bad that would have been if you hit that mouse? Come on now. Oh yeah, for the mouse. The mouse lives, dude. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, this is my Monster Jam shirt. World Tour 2025, baby. That's exclusive. You got to show up to get a shirt like that. Is it neon in person? Yeah. It's very neon. Gravedigger overrated. Extremely overrated. Yeah. Gravedigger's kind of shit. Me and Jacob were talking about this, right? Like, Gravedigger's idea, like, the whole concept is, like, this is the dark graveyard guy. You know what I mean? Like, this is the alternate monster truck. However, Gravedigger being the most popular somehow throughout the years, like, they get, like, the squeaky clean dudes to drive Gravedigger because that's, like, Gravedigger is now the American icon. And so, like, it doesn't fit, bro. It doesn't fit at all. Bigfoot was the man as a kid. Bigfoot's out of the picture. Jake Monkey, thanks for being a 63 month. They're happy Monday, everyone. O&O was fun to watch. Great job, Kyle. The jacket you were wearing, is it the one I sent you way back at Easy Allies? Looks like a familiar color profile, but I wasn't sure. I always wondered if any of the groups still had them. Ha ha ha. Have a great stream. Jake Monkey. We pulled up the clip on Saturday. Maybe that was Friday. We pulled up the clip on Friday. It was indeed the jacket that you sent. One for everybody. One for everybody. And then, yeah. 7-10 years later, came back. Looped back around, and it was the perfect use for that jacket. It worked perfectly. The long game, exactly. Yeah. I love a long payoff, bro. Love a long payoff. Oh yeah, for Jake Monkey, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Did I grab the updated calendar? If it was sent before I went live, then yes. Yeah. If you sent it like after it went live, then no, I can still grab that. Impressive it fits so well 10 years later. I mean, my size generally hasn't changed. I feel like since like Easy Allies days, like maybe more face droop. Like slightly bigger tummy, but also like slightly more defined tummy at the same time. Not a lot of shape change in the last 10 years. Defined. You know, just like there's like a, you know, this guy like this guy puts in some effort. You can see it. He also doesn't eat well. I can tell that. Can I get an oh yeah? Got the platinum and Promise Mascot Agency. What a lovely game. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Cloud arms? Yeah, arms slightly thicker. Slightly thicker arms. Can I get an oh yeah? I befriended the mouse in my kitchen. His name is Fievel. Okay, serious oh yeah requests only, please. Okay, let us begin the art show, please. Let's just do that. Don't let me forget about the page show because that's actually on top, so I'll have to scroll back to the top. Clunky Bones, thanks for being a 22-monther. Let's start with this. I actually appreciated that. That was fun. Unfortunately, that was like about you, so I have to disqualify it. But I do honestly, like, I truly appreciate being able to see all of those images from Gamescom. You forgot the calendar? I'm so sorry. So there is a new calendar. It was confirmed there is a brand new calendar since I started streaming. Okay, all right, let me pull it up. I didn't forget shit. What are you talking about, chat? Calendar is at the end of the art show. You're driving me crazy already. I'm already being drawn. You didn't show it. Okay. No. 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 Calendar's always first. Calendar is always first. It's always first. Calendar is always first. Oh my gosh. Drink some coffee. Wait. Yeah. Give me a second for it to let it set in, bro. Whoa. Okay. Calendar is always first. It's always first. Okay. In Germany, calendar goes after the art show. It's true. Okay. So, today is the Robot Party Jam. Kickoff. Robot Party Jam is, of course, the name of our game jam yearly. This will be the 5th one, I think. Number 5. So that's pretty huge. Looks better than The Witcher. They speak a 43-monther. I'm looking forward to it. I've been working a lot on prepping this stuff. So no, I won't be messing up any aspect of the Robot Party Jam kickoff, much as I messed up the art show. Spy Fiction is what we'll be playing with the remaining hours of the stream, presuming there will be many. Tuesday, Music Club. That'll be starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 p.m. BST. What is the theme this week? And while I check on that, we do have I did see the Secret Sea show right there in the middle of the 9. How cool is that? Music Club's theme this week. Come hang out and share some of your favorite video game music with us that you think elevates the game as we gear up for the game jam. Video game music that elevates its game. Okay, that's a good theme. This is excellent, by the way. That's really nice. The entire calendar this week is kind of like game jam themed. Okay, Wednesday, nothing. By the way, a whiteboarder event happens on the Discord, ! Discord in chat if you want to link straight to that. Music Club is one of many, many clubs on the Discord. Friday's stream is Robots at Midnight. That's a pivot. It was going to be Shinobi, but late Saturday night, I was like, I want to play Robots at Midnight. We watched the trailer, and it was like so clearly a me game that we booked it. So that's what we're playing on Friday, with apologies to Shinobi. But we did already play through the demo of Shinobi, which I think is why people were kind of just okay with not being super pumped on it. And then Saturday morning, well, no, Saturday morning to me, also on the Discord, Whiteboarder, Digital World D&D one-shot, Dungeons & Dragons one-shot. We had one of these a few weeks ago from Sabertoff. No, I got it right. AKA Spinning Toff in chat. 12 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. BST. If you want to get involved, here's the premise for this one shot. The party enters an interdimensional prison at Schwein Maiden's behest in search of a forbidden artifact capable of restoring the gods. Feel free to hang out and listen in as the players navigate their way through the adventure. Now, let me ask you this. Sabertoff, thanks for being a 45-monther in chat. Is it full up? Do you need any more players? That's a really important question. It is fun to hang and watch the players play, but also, yeah, please let me know if you want more players to hop in on there too, because I'm sure there are plenty of people who would be into that. And this is before the stream starts, too. So it will not conflict with the stream at all. Okay, here's the actual premise. Pretty much the same, but we got some more details in here. This is important. Having slain Demon Queen Baddie Lubone, the party successfully expelled the plague from the deep stuff and spared the Lord of Naps a grisly fate. Upon receiving their reward, the Schwein Maiden imparts knowledge of an artifact capable of restoring those deities twisted by the Godfuck. Unfortunately, the object is currently sealed within the digital world, an interdimensional prison containing the most reviled of celestial entities. The Loon, corrupted god of crossovers. All right, so there's 2 more open slots. If you want to play or if you just want to hang, if also you have a hard time with D&D and you just want to hang out and see how that goes, check out the Discord. Fun. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Having like the calamity or the plague just called the Godfuck is so funny to me. And then Saturday is Superman Saturday. I'll be wearing a Superman costume and playing Superman Returns for the PlayStation 2 as a result of a lost bet. Lost a bet. Have to own up to it. Happening this Saturday. Superman did, in fact, outgross Fantastic Four First Steps in its first 4 weeks. That happened. And then Sunday, Board Game Club, Stardust Butterfly might be familiar to you. This was a Game Jam game, I think from 2 Game Jams ago, maybe 3 at this point. But an actual like fun board game in itself that you can play with multiple people. So that's 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 2:30 p.m. BST. Give it a go. Cool. That is everything coming up on the calendar. You're right. So what I typically do, I'm remembering now, is I put up the calendar and then I go like, okay, let me go grab a coffee right now. No, I remember the order of all this now. Yeah. I remember the order. No, I get it now. The banner is based on the old Digimon virtual pets. Oh, I got that. You don't have to explain that to me. I do like each little icon is a wink and a nudge. Each one's an emote. Yeah. Except for the sloth, which is, the icon for how long you've been subbed for. Very cool. Do you see the rumors leaks that the Nintendo Direct is mid-September on the 12th? Wouldn't that be perfect for me? That's when I'm back. That's when delayed input is back. They would do it on a Friday? Nah, let's say it's the 11th. Wrong. Rumor is wrong. It's going to be the 11th. Let's be real. That would be awful for me if it happens on a Friday. That'd be the worst possible day for a Nintendo Direct. You're imagining they avoiding the 11th? Oh, the 11th of September. I forgot about that. How could I ever? What do you expect? Release date for Metroid Prime 4. Release date for Zelda, the Hyrule Warrior Zelda. Something from spring and then something far off. So let's say Fire Emblem is something you could expect from that Direct, Mario's 40th anniversary stuff? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Donkey Kong DLC? Chat, if there's going to be Donkey Kong DLC, it'll be kind of like pointless stuff, like the Odyssey DLC, where they just kind of like add stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, like add activities to do over the area that you already have. No new things to do per se, but like different ways to do the things that you've already done. Like Luigi's Balloon Hunt. That's the best I could imagine. Mario Kart DLC is much, much more likely. Yeah, in fact, let's lock that in. That's a good lock-in. Let's say Mario Kart DLC in the next Direct. They could do an extra level in a costume. And chat, an extra level in Donkey Kong Bonanza takes more work than 3 Street Fighter characters. Quote me on that. Now this, I don't even deserve this because I was really good at Bandle last week. Last time, 2 weeks ago, I was really good at Bandle. You can't just keep making fun of me for one moment. Continued Adventures of Hog, Volume 22, Hog Summer Fun. Chat, this is why we'll never play as Hog or Hog Dog again. I like believing in these things. What's weird is I've been to the summer event before. Back when we were still playing. I don't think they had this ride. You see this thing? I don't know if they had that set up last time I was playing. But yeah, it's cool they do summer events. I dig it. Chat confirms that's a new thing. Very cool. They change it up every year. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. That's the thing that I actually like really romanticize about MMOs and live service games. The idea of having like seasonal events I think is actually so cool. It makes the game feel alive. God, I forgot we have a Hog or Hog Dog emote. We gotta like probably retire it. It doesn't get used very often anymore, but when it does, it's still nice. Yeah, we gotta retire that emote. Nancy Drew, first case. Camouflage. Hey, new roomie. I'm Corinne. You can ask me anything. Malicious pranks. The Black Cat. If nothing is done, the school's reputation will end up tarnished. Miss Nancy, you are our only hope. Becca? Becca Sawyer? That's your name, isn't it? Good timing. I could really use the help. Rachel Hubbard. It's for my web design project. Could you go and grab some photos of the valedictorian candidates for me? Just upload them to the library computer when you're done. This is a really good recap if you missed Nancy Drew. Did you say Rachel put you up to this? Wait, what's up to that leg? Wait, hold on. I don't remember any of this. It's fine. This is helping with my personal project too. For the most wild yet homely narrative which I'm about to pen, I neither expect nor solicit belief. Mad indeed would I be to expect it. By Edgar A. Poe. Part 1 end. Smile is indeed the same person who does baseball comics. Yeah, I gotta see part 2 now. Can we do a Nancy Drew game every January? Yeah, we absolutely can. I need more Nancy Drew. Actually, we've got a second piece from Smile here. These are drafts I made for TNL Kids Sunday Batch 3, but ended up not being able to submit anything in the end. The Beatles cover. I like that it incorporates all the elements of the different shows, but you know, I feel like we're over Beatles parody covers. We gotta watch that. Well, actually, this Beatles parody I'm into. That's Help, right? Yeah. Everybody's doing the Abbey Road shit, but I don't feel like a lot of people make fun of Help. That's nice. Whoa, the very specific details here with the barcode number and everything. Hawkett, thanks for being a 38-monther. Huckleberry Finn sitting next to a breakneck robot. And there's a dolphin as the bus driver. That's so cool. Yeah. That's good. Minecraft is a legit good movie, bro. Casey87. This is a thing that happens all the time to me where I've got this memory of a thing that is completely wrong. I think you should watch F1 the movie, or at least the Smurfs. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. I treat people who say F1 is good the same way you treat me saying Minecraft is good. People who say, like, F1 the movie's good. I'm like, it's cute you think that. I'm sure you think it's good. The same way you treat me when I say Minecraft is the exact same thing. The exact same thing. It's the exact same feeling. Do you like Top Gun Maverick? Yeah, but I'm not one of those people who likes Top Gun Maverick. You get what I mean? This is when Kyle's career took a dive. Yeah, chat. Yeah, right. No, you're about to stand up for F1 the movie? Come on now. Here's a second piece from Casey. This, unfortunately, you need to understand that I lost the snowboard race when I played Split Fiction with Michael Damiani. So this takes a little bit of context. I was better than Michael Damiani for the entirety of that entire game. I won every other minigame and was better at the super hard secret challenge level. But what my chat remembers is the one time Damiani beat me at the snowboarding game. Okay. He needs a voice. He needs to speak. I don't want to see him just like giving a little quirky thumbs up to Bayonetta. I want to see him speaking. I don't know. I see those eyebrows, those pointy eyebrows, and I can't see anything other than like an annoying voice. I feel like a soothing individual simply doesn't make that expression. I don't sense sincerity from Pac-Man. Here's a clip from a 1982 cartoon. There we go.
No, I've got to stop Super Pac before he chumps up the entire city and I get the repair bill.
Not right. No, that's not it.
Oh boy, it's my birthday today. Huh? Oh no! Huh?
Absolutely wrong.
There's a party on Ghost Island. You can meet the real Pac-Man.
Next.
It's
not
this. This isn't good.
No, it's not this.
Huh? Boing. Ooh. Ow!
No!
That smarts. Oh! Oh, what a big meanie. Huh?
Next.
Boing, 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 boing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, ooh, oh.
No!
Huh, huh. Oh boy, I did it! Whee! Oh! Oh yeah! Ooh, holy moly!
Come on, that's not Pac-Man!
Happy birthday to me!
Okay, so the video says like attempt 1. So obviously I have the expectation there will be more attempts within the video. No. Ickety Ackety Oops says, I'm going to keep doing this for a minute straight. I'm ready. Like, try again. That's not it. As the video starts, you could tell from the eyebrows that he has a little bit of sinister edge. I think, like, think of like a Jack Nicholson type. You know what I mean? He's like doing some like Jack Nicholson shit with his eyebrows. Oh my God. That was not it. That was clearly not it. Pac Nicholson. Thank you, chat. Isn't he talking the Pac-Man World 2 trailer? Is he? Wow, I've watched that trailer twice and I couldn't tell you. I'm bumming. I was looking at like our future schedule for the next 3 months, right? Just planning streams ahead of time. And I really think we're not going to do a full playthrough of Pac-Man World 2 as we did with Pac-Man 1. It's just the thing is, like, if it launched like 2 months ago, easily, I'd be dying to do a full playthrough of that game. I just don't think we'll have time. Great job on all things Gamescom. Oh, Kovalik, I think I might have missed your resub, did I? Anyway, people say they have an angel and a devil on their shoulders they listen to. I unfortunately have a left pig and a right pig. Today, right pig is very convincing. Okay. Precious Spoochie, thanks for being an 8-monther. Excuse me, that's just Precious Poochie. Yeah, Kovalik, thanks for being a 41-monther. I'm glad you repeated that. Thank you. Sorry I missed that. All right, this is actually a really good Box Peak reference. Hello, mother. I need you to burn all my Chegduff stuff from Goldilocks. If we could show you the character who has that line, it's actually, like, incredibly close design-wise. Yeah. And, like, pretty similar glasses, even. I should pull them up. That would be Box Peak episode 3? That'd be my guess. Ooh, he got it, dude.
Well, anyway, Chegduff says, what are you gonna do about my dirty tail now?
Holy shit. I think that stuff is so funny, bro. All right. Stand by.
Up, Nulian, shut up. I hate Chegduff.
Hello, Mother. I need you to burn all my Chegduff stuff.
Great. Anyway, strikingly similar. Jabbo Abzeki, forget to that gift sub to Chibinobi. And then Jabbo Abzeki, forget to that gift sub to Canis Lupus. You missed it earlier, but someone in chat said they found you from Gamescom and liked your style. They've been binging delayed input. I did miss that earlier. Thank you to that person. Here's the thing. Here's what I appreciate about that is, like, that's somebody who's, like, searching for you. You know what I mean? That was somebody who's, like, not just like, oh, I like that guy. Anyway, that was somebody who said, like, I liked that guy. I got to go find him. What does that guy do? Who is this guy? That was Rozanzan. Hey, nice. Thank you, Rozanzan. Cressy Lazuli, thanks for being a 30-monther. Hey, Kyle. It was cool getting to see you host the Gamescom pre-show. Pre-show at ONL. My first time at Gamescom, hopefully not my last. That's a good seat. You know what? I gotta say, the background does pop. I was really self-conscious about it because in real life it is pretty cheap. But like seeing shots like this, just seeing like a broad shot like this, it does. The backdrop looks nice, dude. Huh? Cool. You seen Digital Foundry's praise of the ONL pre-show? Yeah, chat. Most all praise is because of how good the trailers were. This is trailer praise.
Yeah.
I will say though, Alex, the thing that was most exciting for me was the pre-show, hosted by Kyle Bossman himself.
Right.
And it started off with some excellent stuff. There was Bubsy 4D that kicked things off, which was funny. But I think for me, what was very exciting, both in terms of the game and also personally, everybody, of course, is familiar with Masters of the Universe, right? Well, what if I told you that the director for this amazing looking game was right here? Here he is. Get down there.
Well, hello, John.
Hello.
I was just window shopping on my knees, and I didn't know you were here.
We have this. We have a special.
This is fun.
Get on in here. So we have this special guest right here. It's Audie Surley. He's back, and he has his latest game. It's Masters of the Universe.
This is so intimate.
Oh, sorry.
What a reveal. That was cool. That's a good clip. The Jethro, thanks for being a 13-monther. Huber said to say hello. Cool. I mean, I said hello to Huber. Waku Baku, thanks for being a 4-monther. Oh, Easy Allies Raiders, welcome in. That must be the Huber saying hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in there. What pre-show joke specifically do you think that made that chatter like, I gotta find out more about this guy? Honestly, I think it's more of a demeanor. I don't think they're here for the jokes. I think people were like, I like the demeanor of this pre-show. But also, as I'm saying, like if I was setting up back-to-back stinky trailers, people would hate me. You know what I mean? Like if I'm just like goofing off in between and then showing like raw shit, people would not like me. So really, like most of that was just boosted by having really good trailers to show. I mentioned this on the Discord. Since Turbo Chicken Man was able to get a high enough quality version with the English audio. Yes. Yeah. I saw this. Turbo Chicken Man basically assembled the best version of Sony TGS 2015 on the internet. We'll find some time for it. Keep reminding me, though, because I will forget. I will forget, absolutely. Can I get no? Yeah? I think I saw Darius Rucker at 7-Eleven. You'll have to tell me who that is. Where were we? Oh, no, this is where we are. Nilla put in, thanks for being a 62-monther. The Raiders are going to see this. So my wife doesn't play games. She likes to watch me play narrative games. She loves Kojima. So we just finished DS2. The part that is relevant is her name is Amanda. So I was literally the Jones audio clip every time something cool happened.
Huh. Amanda!
I found you last year after ONL. It was the Tobey Maguire demeanor. Really? That's crazy. Endless Urbia? Because I feel like you've been around for longer than that. That's actually wild. Cool to know that. Pac-Man talks in this trailer. Okay. Darius is Hootie of Hootie and the Blowfish. You saw him at a 7-Eleven. That's an oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear the Digital Foundry reporting that some devs were advised by Nintendo to not develop for Switch 2 and rely on backwards compatibility because of lack of dev kits? I've seen some stuff about this. Yeah. I need to hear the full whatever they're talking about. I need to listen to that podcast, basically. But yeah, I feel like there's been several murmurings out of Gamescom that like dev kits might not even be coming soon. Not until Q1 of next year, which is crazy. That's crazy.
Pac-Man? Pac-Man? Pac-Man?
Pac-Man!
Pac-Man! Oh, how about a quick snack?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's talking. He says, how about a quick snack? I'd take Ickity Ackity Oop over that. Your Giants play my Commanders to open the season. Do you know where to get a Danger Witch to celebrate? That's a Subway item. However, you cannot order a Danger Witch at Subway. They won't serve it to you. You have to customize it, basically. You got to remember all the ingredients. Sour cream mit Schnitzel. Okay. So that was Hotel Swine by Blepisaur. I won't be repeating that one. How did this get in here twice? I'm so mad. It actually, I got Butterfly and then like Butterfly 2 in parentheses, which means I just downloaded that same file twice. Okay, bro. High school reunion. Sorry for how I treated you back then by Yogurt 2000. Now, we played this game called... Oh boy. It's a regular person's name, Spencer. We played this 2D platformer called Spencer. I don't remember a bit within Spencer that would tie into this high school reunion. Like, I'm lost. I'm lost on this piece. Was this some like bit that we were running with that Spencer had to go to his high school reunion and he did a lot of bad things in high school? Maybe something about bullies. Okay. Yeah. I could buy that. Yeah. He's apologizing for being a bully. The risky 2 week after art show submission. Yeah. I know. It's taken me a long time to get back in shape here. Okay, what you're seeing there is something that is, to me, insanely impressive. That is Oinkmon from Digimon World 3 using the same, basically, like, stat attribution that Panzer Dragoon Saga has. Where, depending on, like, how fast you want it to be or how strong you want it to be, the actual, like, body shape of your dragon changes. I gotta throw that in one more time. It's unattributed. Name of the piece is Oinkmon Movie. But to add to the mystery, it's somebody you've seen art from before. It's not somebody coming out of nowhere. Love that though. Final Fantasy VII Renopototamus. Of course, we're saying that Final Fantasy VII Part 3, Remake Part 3, needs a title that nobody's predicting. Renopototamus, the name of one of the fictional bands from one of the movies that we had a top 10 home movies moment from on Saturday. That would work for me. For Spencer, you said he was based on a real kid who grew up to be a bully. Got it. Thank you, Zorgla. Thank you for adding the context to this thing. Stand by. Oops. Uh-oh. We're good. Oh my gosh. All right. This one. Yep, that one. Got it. Thank you for that context. Appreciate that. This one's really fun from EGP Noodles because you're allowed to submit 2 pieces this week. We got a light version and a night version. I think that's so cool. Jammer Lammy, we got Sword of the Sea, we got The Golden Eagle, we got I watched the Kirby Direct last week. So that's the premise of this one. That's really good stuff. Yeah, I think that's fun. So they sent me this script for a sync test. Check this out, chat. I'm pretty proud of this. This was take 2. Good evening. I'm your host, Pat Palmer, reporting live on tonight's Peculiar Parade. Big balloons bob by breathtaking bridges. People pause to ponder the parade's peculiar patterns. Daring dancers dish out dazzling displays, while curious covered cherries. 7 slippery seals slid silently southward. Detective Darcy dropped the diamond, then dashed downtown. O-E-Ah-oo, open up and own each vowel shape. Mona's morning melodies make many minds melt. Lovely lilies line the lacy lattice along the lane. Brisk breezes bring bold bursts of brightness before bedtime. Test complete, perfect playback, pristine picture, over and out. Clap, clap, check, check, clap. Maximum. Wow. That was KBS Pat Palmer by Bleposaur. Who knew Blep could hit the skins like that? Who knew? Who knew? That was crazy. Can we get a double woo for the approval of lenacapavir for full use? Blocks 100% cases of HIV and could in the future completely eradicate it as an issue. Without doing any research, all I can give you is one woo. Woo! That's the first time I ever read that word. We just did a whole concept album. Yeah. It's programmed. Sorry, it's programmed. Got it. Bleposaur is in fact not that good of a drummer, but is that good of a composer. Okay. Clear. We're clear. Good to know. Blep can in fact not hit the skins like that. But Blep can program the skins like that. Magnetic memory. This is a wonderful piece. Here we have a juxtaposition, another juxtaposition actually of Sword of the Sea and Kirby Air Riders. Here with Starman though. That's fun. That's a nice piece. Treasure Eyes says, I work at a healthcare company specialized in HIV prevention. Lenacapavir is legit. Cool. All right, chat. Chat out here genuinely educating me today. I appreciate that. No. We didn't get halfway through Sword of the Sea. Not even halfway. I was being kind of completionist in terms of trying to clear out every area before we moved on. It's not that short of a game. The shortness is exaggerated. Got to dig up every secret seashell. Shabello, I like this. It gives me like Pokemon vibes. Maybe it's the proportions or the eyes. That's nice. You got the game done in 4.5 hours. Yeah, you were rushing. That's not right. You are not getting all the secret seashells if you beat that game in 4.5 hours. Ben Hansen said it's 2 hours. That's crazy, dude. I feel like you don't get the appreciation of the environmental changes if you are just going straight to the next destination, right? If you're not like, oh, okay, now I can get all these collectibles now that the environment has changed, then you don't fully appreciate it. It's kid DSD. Cool. This piece is also by Shabello. This was something created for last year's Game Jam. Didn't make it into the game, but this is the Pitmaster laugh. Shabello, Loa. Yep. That's cool. Every finger is animated? Yeah. Every single one's got a little bit of waggle to it. Every digit. Alerted fingers here. This is really cool. It's like very like sketchy, you know, but like it kind of like you feel the motion of this character. Sort of the thing I like the most about it is the traversal. It's just a super fun game to play. So I really like this piece. And it's crazy. I assume this is all digital, but like the way that these brushes now can recreate like the effect of a marker is really impressive to me too. The style looks so nice. All right, you'll have to tell me what these three ninjas are saying. I think that's Shinobi. I think that's, I forget her name already from Standby. Of course I know this. Ninja Gaiden Redemption? Reviolence? Oh, no, I cannot remember it. They're saying go ninja? Okay. And then Strider hear you up front. Help me, chat. What's the name of it? Ninja Gaiden blank. I've never known anyone's as bad as the names. Yeah. It's really tough. Rage Bound. I was close. No, I was close. This, I think, is actually very cool. It's like, to me, it's like those Pokemon cards that are like a real-life Pokemon in their environment. This, to me, like is like, you know, it's like a real true work of love. You know what I mean? I hope that the people who make the Spencer games get to see this someday. That's Spencer, bro. That's so cool. That's really cool. Our last piece this week from Subterranean Loser. I love it, bro. Subterranean Loser, one of many triple or quadruple threats in chat. This is nice art. That's so crazy. But also, it is weird how similar chiral crystals and banana stems are, banana roots are in Donkey Kong and Death Stranding. They're basically the same. Keep Up Stranger made the clay Spencer. Heck yeah, this is from Keep Up Stranger. No AFB this week? It may appear that way. Okay, yeah, the page segment. Thank you for reminding me. Was I disqualified? Maybe, Janice. I showed everything I did. Resend it maybe. Make sure there's something in the body of the email. Can I submit a super late piece? Yeah, I guess we got time. Yeah, I didn't check spam. No, nothing in spam. All right, this comes from Mimi. Ziv Chromebeak, dude. Iconic character design. What is the one? There's a little one on the pendant connecting the shroud. All right, stand by. Each of the additional page notes has notes for me to read. So, chat, I had because Chromebeak game won the game jam, so he's number one. Okay, that's a fair enough justification. My cousin Paige joined us on Saturday as a result of the charity stream we had, just like a month and a half ago. for the United Nations Refugee Agency of Canada. It was one of the top tiers. We raised a certain amount of Canadian dollars that unlocked a cousin stream. She came by. We did top 10 cousin movie moments. We played some games. It was really fun. We had the microphone set up, which I was really happy about. So we basically we had podcast time for a bit, which was nice. My cousin Paige is a civilian. She's a regular person. So when she got home, she was like, "Oh, I gotta follow up. There's more I gotta say. There's more I gotta show." So here we go. Firstly, nail art close-up. I realized I forgot to share my nail artist Instagram at Ivy Snail's Journey. If you want anything like that. It was a 26K incentive. Got it. Look how crazy. She was wearing those nails for that stream. Of course, it's Ivy's Nails Journey, not Ivy Snails. Of course. No. Ivy's Nails Journey. I got it now. No. I got it. Chat, I wouldn't have a single hangnail if I had my nails done. You know what I mean? If I had a manicurist, my nails would look so nice. Okay. Number 2. I think this must have been... Oh, this is where we assume where I was given a Spice Girls game to play for Christmas because my cousins wanted to watch the Spice Girls game. And looking at the environment, I think that checks out. I think that is correct. The Buffalo Sabres shirt, dude. Jabawabs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Ivy Snail. Am I a Sabres fan? No. Much more Rangers. But, a lot of times, your parents are just going to Kohl's or something. You'll get a Buffalo Sabres shirt. And you'll wear it. Is that a Digivice watch? No, but it's just a really cool digital watch. I really liked that watch. It was waterproof. Spice Circle. Less relevant, but this is Brooke and me at the concert. Brooke, my other cousin. Dude, look at that stage setup. Wow. You know what I mean? That's like 8 times the budget of opening night live. You know what I mean? Look at that stage, bro. Damn. Was that in the UK? I wonder. She told us, but I don't remember where she said that was. Unless I'm wrong, I think this must be your costume. I'm not wearing the jumpsuit that I still remember, though. So this is the hand-me-down costume that she wore that I used to have. It is so funny that they just wrapped it around. She looks like a burrito. That's so funny, dude. Too little for that. Chet says that looks like Wembley Stadium. Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out. Hot dog Raph. That's funny, bro. Cool, like a mask solution, though, you know what I mean? I feel like a lot of Turtles costumes, they look weird because they're having a hard time with the mask. The idea of like making it a hood, open face, but still have the bandana across the eyes is really cool. My favorite Spice Girl is Posh Spice. Even if I guess she's not with the team anymore. Still like TMNT. I did come back around on the Ninja Turtles in high school and college. I dressed up as Leo for Halloween one year and as a Ninja Turtle housewife another year. Oh my God. Which I thought was funny and clever. Had a poster in my room and a Raph front and back graphic tee. Anyway, this is a face painting I got at Universal the summer I went out in LA. Huh. Okay. So this is her fessing up. I feel like she never brought up any of this stuff when we talked about how much she liked turtles. The half open mouth is a good idea. I mean, chat, could you imagine like walking around Universal all day like that? Comedia with a robot. Ew. All right. Proof of weird college theater. I tried to pull a couple of good embarrassing examples of shows I was in just since we talked about it. I put a lot of the titles if anybody is curious to look up the odd plots. That little robot is named Zeebzob. Great name. And I got an independent study credit to work with the department head on a mini play where I showed up to do a Comedia show and then found out my scene partner is a robot programmed to do the other characters. I hated it first and then come around. I actually had to do a lot of rescuing him from falling off his stage and covering for when he couldn't execute the poses and fell over or didn't say his lines. But then I fall in love with him by the end of the play and run away with Zeebzob. Chat, what is the vibrator play? What's in the next room or the vibrator play? It sounds like something you shouldn't watch your cousin in. Just as it's genuinely good, it's genuinely a good play? Okay. The Life and Times of Tulsa Love Child looks cool. That one looks cool, I think. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Pokemon favorite cards. So, chat asked for her favorites. She was not prepared to answer. So here's her favorite cards that she has in TCG Pocket. She has a better collection than I do. No question. I love that Alakazam. That Tangrowth and Spiritomb, those are both in my tops too. I love that one. The Drampa's an absolute favorite of mine. These are good picks. She did say she likes Eevee, so obviously a bunch of Eevees are going to be in her faves. Oh, she got all of them, huh? Damn. Okay. Nah, she didn't play the Pokemon games so much at all, actually. Hate why? Pokemon, why do these exist? These are more Pokemon I really hate. Okay, great. Oh boy, this is going to cause some trouble, I think. I mean, she's right about Heatmore. No, I love Delmise. I love Slurpuff. Uh-oh. We're gonna have some problems, dude. Yeah, Wormadam I truly hate too, and I'm with you on that one. Snorunt? Damn. I like that a bunch of Rotoms are in here, obviously. Obviously, I love Gimme Ghoul and Golden Go. Damn. Lunatone, no, I get it. Yeah. Garbodor's in her hate? Oh, man, that's rough. Garbodor would probably be in my top 25. That's rough. Klefki's a basic hate. Klefki's a basic. Everybody hates Klefki. Xurkitree I get. Yeah, Claydol, I hate it too. Yeah, Flaffy sucks. Let's be real. This is good. Vanillish is basic. That's a basic hate. Unknown, yeah. Clink, hey, almost. We almost got to one that's on the enemies list. And then Pineco is cool. Come on now. And then these are her actual favorites. Not necessarily favorite cards, but her actual favorite Pokemon. Tangle is in there. Heck yeah. Charizard? Come on now. Psyduck. Sure. Poliwrath. Okay. Rattata's in her favorites? This is just crazy. Ooh, okay. Our first non-150 is Liepard. That's nuts. Bidoof got in there. Very nice. Sandile got in there. That's a great Jigglypuff card. No way. Of all the new Pokemon she's ever seen, Greedent got in the top 20. That's just crazy. Those are crazy picks. Eevee was just who came to mind. Here are more lame Pokemon that I actually just love. Okay, well, all right. And then 9 and 10. I think I saw someone in chat ask about your old UCB sketches. I don't know what the message actually was, but I have these from a couple of shows of yours I went to in 2012. First one might be 2011. Probably, yeah. These look like different years to me. That's the old Upright Citizens Brigade Theater, which I think they still use that theater now. I think the other one closed. And that is also UCB. Fun times, dude. Yeah, those are definitely different years. No pictures from the show, though. I don't think you were allowed to take pics. Do I still have that hoodie? No, most old hoodies, I really wear them out, chat. I have one like that one, but not that one. And then no hoodie there. Still have that shirt, though. That's my Marvel vs. Capcom shirt, which is unfortunately sweated out, so I only wear it for special occasions. Do you think you and your cousin's Battle of the Bands movie was a big inspiration for the final Bossman Battle of the Bands? They kind of end with the same gag. Oh my god, yeah. Yes. Because I think even it's Gabe Newell doing like a German accent. Yes. What do you mean sweated out? Too many pit stains over time. That's what I mean. You get like gray pits, you know? Yeah, I owe her royalties for that. I didn't even put that together, Chad. 100%. It's the same damn ending. Let Paige know that she was a natural at the streaming nonsense. Paid more attention to chat and camera than most actual streamers, assuming that comes from the drama background. Basically, you have competition if she ever decides to stream herself. Yeah, I'm glad you say that. Like, I don't know how to instill that in her. You know what I mean? She was like, I don't think I was very charismatic. It's like... I don't know how to how do you just say to somebody like, no, you know what I mean? The thing is, you're always supposed to be respectful of somebody's self-consciousness, you know what I mean? But also like, it's just wrong in that case. So it's like, that's crazy. Yeah. She did great. Yep. Your feelings are invalid. That's right. You're not supposed to ever say that. You're not supposed to say that. Chat, if you ever want to submit any art to the art show, send that to dearbossman@gmail.com. Put your name on it if you want to attribute it to you. If not, don't worry about it. If it's a song or a music video, try to keep it a minute or less. In the next room is a feminist play about the history of vibrators as a medical way to control women. It's genuinely good and worth watching if you ever get the chance. Yeah, like I'm going to, chat. Like I'm going to sit down and watch a play right now. Sorry, I'm nervous about Janice's. There we go. All right, it is disqualified. Yeah, you asked me if it's disqualified. It is. But no, I didn't get this the first time. I think you're pitching this as an emote, and I would never use this as an emote. This is the interview portion of the pre-show. Yeah. That's no emote on this channel. If you call it a playthrough, I will see it. That's so true. Yeah. Give me a playthrough of the vibrator in the other room. Teenage Kyle is an emote? Yeah, maybe if I lose a bet. I owe us an emote myself? Chat, half the emotes are just me making a various assorted faces. Art is coming back to Broadway with James Corden, Neil Patrick Harris, and Bobby Cannavale. If you're interested in seeing a play. Do you think, how do you think you feel getting notified you've been casted, you made it into the play, and then knowing James Corden is going to be one of the 3 cast members? How do you think you feel knowing you're going to spend every weekday with James Corden for the next year? Are you relieved there were no Looney Tunes in the art show? I wouldn't put it in. If there wasn't a Looney Tune, I wouldn't put it in the show. Okay. Oh, my segment. Chat. I'm introducing a new segment. We'll see. We'll see how long this lasts. This is Avengers Panel of the Week. Basically, at night, when I can't fall asleep, I read Avengers comics, now from the 70s. It used to be the 60s. We've moved into the deep into the 70s. This is from this week. This needs some pretext. So basically, there's like this alternate universe where there's like alternate versions of DC heroes. It's almost like a Justice League, right? The guy you see in red, his name is Hyperion. He's basically the Marvel version of Superman. Okay, so this is the president of the alternate universe. The president of the United States, sorry. He says, and you do. We commit the most outrageous acts, turn completely around on anything we've ever claimed to stand for, and you go right along pretending not to notice. And that's what's so strange. Facts don't affect our image. You just look away and wonder why the dollar keeps losing its value. I couldn't believe my mind right here. I was like, holy fuck. And there's even more up here, you know what I mean? Like he's basically talking about how like the corporations are so tied in with the government at this point. So nuts. It's so nuts. Now Hyperion says, now just a minute, there's something wrong here. And then immediately this moment is deflated. Beneath this mask lurks the master of disguises, the blushing baby beast. It was just Beast fucking with them. And for some reason, Beast in the comics at this point is able to put on any mask and put on any accent and convincingly fool people that he's not a big furry beast underneath the mask. It's so crazy. This is 76. They actually made a mention to Watergate, I think in this one or the one after this. So yeah, there's a lot of like government distrust happening at the time. What issue? I can try and look for it at work. 148 or 49. It's before 150. So crazy, dude. But the weird thing is, after they left, after they pulled off this gag, the team started to realize that what the Beast was saying was true. And so they're like, man, he kind of had a point. It's so nuts, bro. Anyway, that's Avengers Panel of the Week. So nuts. Did I delete the uptime command from Moobot on purpose? Yeah. That's outdated because now uptime is like on the bottom of your screen. You can just see it in red numbers on the bottom of the player. Don't forget Mucho's segment. He doesn't have one yet. Which of those panels is the panel? Much like screenshot of the week, I don't think panel of the week will ever be restricted strictly to one panel. Okay, can I do 2 weeks worth of Guess the Game in 15 minutes? Here we go. I've covered you up, so I can't even see if you're telling me it's not possible. If you're trying to correct me, I can't see it. This looks like such a distinct visual style. You either know this immediately or you don't. You know what I mean? This looks like an Arthur adventure game. I don't know this. I don't know it. Clearly a 2D like point and click, yeah? Oh, shit. I don't know. Looking at this, I want to say Cuphead, but that doesn't match with that first one at all. 88% is pretty high. I'll try Cuphead, but it's not Cuphead. That doesn't fit that first one. Oh, shit. Okay, that was Cuphead. Were a lot of you guessing Cuphead? At that, dude. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. We got it in one? Sure. Show me those screenshots, dude. Oi. Like a beginning area of Cuphead, it looks like. Is Bandle retired? No, we'll do Bandle, but the thing is, Bandle we'll only have one of. We'll only have one Bandle. Those don't backlog unless you subscribe. Did I ever play Cuphead? Never have I ever. All right. That was good. That was a good start. Previous days. Here we go. Okay. I feel like there are people in chat who are getting this immediately. This seems like something iconic, right? It seems like something Nintendo-like to me. Like maybe a Smash Bros. Stage. Huh. I don't recognize it. Yeah, we're in some kind of arena, huh? Metacritic score 93%? 93, dude? Wow. Okay. I guess we should presume this is like a reticle in the middle of the screen. 93%. Woo. I'm going to want one more screenshot. Apologies. I don't recognize what's going on down here. Platform. PC. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Of course it's got a 93. They don't know better. Okay. I'm in trouble. Okay. We've got a portal before us. The first shot maybe could have been some hellish thing, you know what I mean? I'm thinking like you look at a screenshot like this is like, do we go with like sci-fi? Whew. Give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one more. FPS. Yeah, maybe this is Quake-like. This is kind of Quakey. Let's try like Quake 3, bro. Quake Trace. Okay, we're good. We're good, bro. We're good. We're good. We're good. Whew. Okay. Yeah, the spinning gun, I feel like, gives it away, right? Damn. Nasty. Yeah. 1999. There's no way this deserved a 93 at the time. Yeah, right, dude. PC gamers were so easy, you know what I mean? Just put some skulls on a texture. They're going to give you a 93. Quake 3 Arena was huge at the time, legit fun. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's like... This is revolutionary multiplayer, whether you like it or not. All right, covering it up. Next up. Okay, I'm getting like a 2.5D platformer vibes from this. This is really interesting. I feel like a lot of people are going to answer this. I feel like a lot of people are going to take the bait. This could be Puppeteer. Ooh, nasty. He's nasty. Yeah. Chat got that too, though. Yeah. We took the bait, but the bait was there. Puppeteer's got a whole like stage play thing going on. If it was this screenshot first, I would not have gotten it. Nor this, bro. Yeah. They gave us the curtain too early. Actually, it's still here. Ew. Chat, ask me why I'll never play this game. Here you go. I don't want to play a game that looks like this, dude. You can tell me the game's a classic all day long. But, I mean, like, you know, there's still that tree. Yeah, cool. This is what people miss when people are like, Sony doesn't make weird games anymore. It's like they're missing this shit right here. Like I miss like my old Witch. Where's that Witch kind of game, you know? Okay. Stupid Sony. Vib ribbon? I think I'm getting baited. I actually don't think this is Vib ribbon. But you know, it's the only black and white line game I know. Oh, okay. We took the bait and it paid off, baby. We're good. We're good. If it wasn't Vib Ribbon, it was going to be like some vector graphics arcade game. You know what I mean? It was going to be like some Star Wars thing. But oh, yeah. This is very distinctly Vib Ribbon. We've streamed Vib Ribbon. This was a super fun stream. This game's actually great, and the music actually holds up. Most importantly, the music that the game comes with is actually really nice. The reason I say comes with is you could also put in a CD and play your own music, and it would generate stuff based off of the waveforms it's listening to. The game is hard as heck, though. Okay. Okay. Vibrant is what I would say. Wouldn't you? Like, I don't even get survival vibes because of how bright these trees are. I don't have a guess. All right. 81%. And we have a man with a headband, a bandana. 81% is really high. I see. So here we had that vibrant tree, right? We have bandana guy. I was like, is this like Saints Row? But was there ever a Saints Row that got 81%? It's not a Saints Row game. PS3, PC, Xbox 360. Now that we have a parachute, we're leaning in the Just Cause direction. Just Cause 1? Let's go with 1. Just Cause 2. Shit. Sean! It's 2, Sean! There we go. We got it. The vibrance makes sense. Yeah. It makes sense how colorful it was if it's Just Cause 2. The bandana gave it away? Dang. No, I was thinking Saints Row because of that bandana. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good today. You said I couldn't do it in 15. We're smoking, bro. All right, immediately I think of that game Roller Drome. I feel like I've already guessed Roller Drome before. Very similar style though, yeah? Roller Drome. Oh, bro. He's smoking hot today. Okay, here's what's discouraging though. Every time I'm smoking hot, I look at chat and somebody was already ahead of me. Okay, all right. Because the goal is just beat chat. You know what I mean? The goal is not to win. The goal is to beat chat. You got it by now. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I think the studio, like, if they didn't close down, had one of those issues where they had to lay a lot of people off, even though they made this game, you know? It's a crazy market out there. Sable would have been a good guess. Yeah, I hear you with Sable. Very similar style. Do you know what I mean? Like, doesn't this GIF just look immediately appealing? It was Private Division that Take-Two shut down. Got it. And this was made by Private Division? I thought Private Division was just like a mini publisher. Private Division's leadership has since launched lyrical games without Take-Two. Copy that. All right. Anyway, I gotta stay focused. We're doing good. We're hot today. We're red hot. Okay, this is interesting. A lot of details on the wall. Seems European to me. A European wall. Like, you know what I mean? These things, these signs over here. But I can't figure out what kind of game this would be. Maybe like a Devil May Cry, but I don't think they would detail the wall that much, you know? Oh, bro, this is giving me nothing. 75% is something, though. Yeah. PS3. This is Folklore. We talk about this game a lot. I've never played this game. However, it does have an iconic style. Folklore is like a turn-based RPG, you know? Never played this shit. Like, honestly, like, for some reason, this just speaks to the style of the game better than any of those other screenshots. I don't know if I would have had it here, because it's not turn-based. Look at this shit. This is what Folklore looks like? This would be low difficulty on the docket. Absolutely, yeah. It's probably pretty long, so I should say medium difficulty. Roll 7 was owned by Take-Two via private division. Got it. And Roll 7 is the developers of Rollerdrome. Thank you, chat. Got to get it settled. It isn't that long. Okay. All right. We're hot today. Moving on. Oh, boy. Okay. Some sort of urban environment. Some sort of tree that is lit differently. Maybe that's like a ghost behind the tree. No immediate guess. It does remind me of portions of 1,000 Times Resist, but I think that's a different color scheme. But you know what my chat tells me? Always just guess. Just guess. If you think you have it like a guess, just guess. All right. It's not 1,000 Times Resist. 86 is pretty nice. But this screenshot is so blurry. I'm not getting a lot from it. Okay. This is going to be a Need for Speed game. Perhaps even a Hot Pursuit game, but there's more than one. No. Hold on. Trust and Obey. Yeah, stick with Need for Speed. Okay. All right. It's just like Trust and Obey seems like what the police cars in the Transformers have on their side, but it's not. It's like even more harsh. Give me some Hot Pursuits. It says PS3, Xbox 360. I think Hot Pursuit 1 is a generation earlier. So let's go with this bad boy right there. Oh shit. It's not even a Need for Speed game. You got a one-hit kill. Okay, so there is some like dark humor to this shit. I don't recognize this UI at all. The genre is action-adventure and not even racing. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. What is this? One-hit kill? Look at this icon. 2013. This is funny. Now, this is a Saints Row game. I should have guessed. God, that's so stupid. It was so purple. 2013, I think, would be Saints Row 3. Dude, it might be Saints Row 4 in 2013. Yeah, let's go for it. There we go. The year gave it away. Give it away now. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was tough. That was close, bro. That was close. The purple trench coat gave it to us. I see a lot of people are guessing 3. Yeah, up until you get 2013, I think 3 makes sense. Trust and Obey. Of course it's satirical, dude. I gotta see some of these. Who sees this and's like, oh, that's Saints Row 4 for sure, dude. That's mean. That's mean. Yeah, and this like very particular lighting was not intentional at all. That's funny. Yeah, rough screenshot too. Okay. Let us continue. We still got it. We still got it. We're not as hot. We definitely cooled off there. Okay. I feel like we're tempted to say this is a PC game just because of how clean this anti-aliasing is. Hard to say for sure, though. Hard to say for sure. Another stop sign. 59%, bro. Ugly game. Wow. I don't have a guess. I don't have a guess. I see, like, the lighting seems nice, though. You see, like, these umbrellas casting a shadow? How could this be so bad? PS3, PS4, PC, Xbox 360, Xbox One. I blank to blank a lead here. The Regal Apartments. Okay, so this is like some kind of detective game with supernatural elements. That was cross-gen. It released cross-gen. Probably in like 2012 or 2013. Oof. I don't know, bro. Action adventure stealth they're adding in there. That was unexpected. But yeah, as we see here, it's clearly a detective game. What a font. People hated this game. 2014. Oh, shit. This is such a Huber game. No. This is a Michael P. Huber game, but not a me game at all. There's no way I remember who that is. Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like the name of this game is like Phantom Detective. You know what I mean? I think it's something like that. Oh my god. Phantom Detective. Oh, that's Ghost Trick, bro. It's not Ghost Trick. I'll try Phantom Trigger. It's not that, bro. It's not that. It's not Phantom Trigger. Sheesh. What is the name of this game? Yep, Square Enix. Wow. They were trying some shit in this era. They were trying some stuff, dude. Wow, here's the thing. I'm not even mad about this. This is such a good pull. Wow, this actually is kind of ghost tricky, huh? This is the perfect kind of game for Guess the Game. You got to remember weird stuff like this. I think I shouldn't even guess. Murdered Soul Suspect, dude. Yeah. No question. Michael Huber knows that. No question. The second you see this guy in his jacket and all that, you would know that. Huber liked it even. Yeah. Docket. There's no way. This game looks so boring to me. Murdered Soul Suspect. Damn. Yeah, this is perfect. This is such a game of the time. 2014 is too late for this, honestly. Now, the thing is, this guy, it is an iconic character with the bullet holes in his back, you know what I mean? Like a ghost detective. Like, there's something compelling about that. I would say he is a recognizable character. Wow. Tough. Soul Suspect. It's got a pun in the title. All right. We're cold. We're ice cold. We're in some kind of storage unit. Check the question mark up here. To me, that's pretty similar to like Dead Rising style. This could just be Dead Rising 1 in the back. No. 82. All right, look at this fucking texture on this wall. Looks like another detective game, right? This guy's leaning down and picking up clues. I want to say Detroit Become Human, but like, look at these textures, bro. I don't know. Kosuke. PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series. This is It's the games in between the Yakuza games. Their title is a pun as well. Shit. Legit can't remember the name of that game though. It's like ooh boy. No, I don't have it. I don't have the names. So the first one is like 2 words, and then the second one is like they add a little bit to the second word. You know what I mean? It's like the first game is called like File Casers, and the second game is called like Final Casers. That's what I'm talking about. And I think because this is PS5, this is the second one. I think I bought this game. Action adventure. Oh, dude, this is such that game. This is that game. You got to come up with a title, dude. Okay. 2021. Yeah. Is the word case in the title? Like something case? Silver case is a whole different thing, dude. Castlevania, stop this now. Stop this. You're way past the cases. Okay, all right. Closed case? Closed case? Bro, that's a CBS show. Cold Case is a CBS show. Fine. It's something extremely like this, though. Damn. Nah, this is a bummer. It's a bummer when we know what game it is, but I can't remember it. Yeah, it's a big bummer. Lost Judgment. Oh, welcome in, Minmax Raiders. Sorry you had to witness that. First game is Judgment. Second game, Lost Judgment. Yep. Welcome in, Minmax Raiders. I was so steaming hot. And then I really cooled off. I'm doing 2 weeks worth of Guess the Game right now. Unfortunately, I can't read chat again. I've already covered it because I got to go right back in there. We have a snowy environment. This is a stealth game, right? What's weird is I can't tell if that's like a mound of grass or dirt. It reminds me of like our siphon filter snow levels. But I don't think our siphon filter snow levels would have the chain link fence look that nice. I'll still try. That would be like a siphon filter 2. Not a siphon filter game. Oh, okay. This is interesting, huh? Because we had a chain link fence before, but this is such like fantasy vibes. Looks like a PS1 fantasy game, 83%. And then maybe like a strategy game on top of that. Weird. Like these are your units? We have a sword, PS1. Yeah, we're right about that. Why do we have a sword, bro? What is this game? Fighting. This is a fighting game? And this guy's just got a big old hammer? He's wearing Gambit's clothes, but he's not Gambit. Holy shit. There's a PS1 fighting game and I'm this unfamiliar with it. Wow. Okay. I guess we should say Toshinden because they have weapons and it's a PS1 fighting game. Not that. This came out in 97, dude. What is this game? Was there ever a 3D Samurai Showdown? I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. Developer lightweight. This is just some game I don't know. I legitimately don't know what this game is. This is so crazy. What is this? It looks cool. 97's like prime time for 3D fighters on a PS1, you know? Developer lightweight. I don't know. I don't know you. Bushido Blade. Yes. Yeah, you gotta know Bushido Blade. You do. You do. You gotta know that. Yeah. We definitely had a tournament with this game. Yep. Yep, you know, you're right about that. Cause you can run away. You can actually get really far away from your opponent. Like in this screenshot. Yes. Yeah, dude, this was such a nasty screenshot. This guy's really just wearing Gambit's clothes. That's so crazy. Bushido Blade. Nah, I feel like that should have been on the tip of my tongue. It's a game I totally forgot about. All right, let us continue. We got to get our momentum back, bro. That's 3 in a row. Okay, crashed helicopter in a more modern-looking game. Okay, that's good. %84 on Metacritic. The game takes place in a near future where everyone drives a Cybertruck. Would we already go to like a Modern Warfare? Or would that be crazy? We have a little, we've highlighted this enemy on the bottom right. Look at his sleeveless shirt though. To me, this is like a little too jokey to be a Call of Duty game. Give me one more screenshot. PC, PS3, Xbox 360. All right, I feel like looking at this 2M, it's time to say Modern Warfare. Let's go 3. It is not a Call of Duty game. It is an FPS. You do have energy. Okay, so maybe it's like the one where you've got like that weird like metal meat suit. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Crysis 2. Maybe this is Crysis 2. It is! It is! Hell yeah, we're back on, baby. We're back on, baby. Woo! Woo! We're back on. We're back on. We're back on. We're back on it. Okay. Oh, all I needed was a PC game. Yeah. Yeah, the game with the metal meat suit, dude. You remember Crysis graphics looking insane back in the day? I mean, this holds up. That was nice. This gives you the meat suit. I don't think this looks bad at all. But something that PC gamers need to learn the hard way is that games are more than their graphics. All right, covering that up. I can't even see my chat agreeing with me right now. It sucks. All right, what is strange perspective? Strange texture. Like this is like maybe a PS2 texture, but like why are we looking down at this theater? Could this be the movies? It's not. But I do get park builder vibes. I got like, okay. Yeah, maybe this is like a theme park builder? Theme park something? I really thought I had it with the movies. Theme park. That does not seem right. Nah. Give me another one. Give me another one. GBA, GameCube, PC, DS, PS2, Xbox Mobile. That gives it away. This is definitely a Sims game. I think we might say the Herbs. Ooh, that's not in here. The Sims. The Herbs is not on here? It's not. Okay. Well, here's the thing then. Those games, the other Sims did not simultaneously launch on PC and GameCube, you know? Yeah. This feels like such a Sims setup, though. Let me have this, bro. Let me have this. Let me have this. Let me try this out. Okay. It's not a Sims game. Action adventure. Weird. That's so weird. That's not at all what I thought. Okay. Now we consider the style that we have this perspective. Perhaps this whole time it was a Spider-Man game. Ultimate Spider-Man because of how cartoonish it looks. Hey, bro, we got it. We got it. We got it. That was nasty. That was nasty. Oops, my bad. We only got one left. I definitely, chat, this would be difficulty level 0. I want to play this game so bad. I do feel like it's a little up-resed here. I think the game is being emulated in these screenshots. But yeah, this looks cool as hell. Very cool. Crisp. It's on PC. There's no way you can download it on PC legally right now. All right. Uno mas. Uno mas. All right. We've got what my chat would call a pitch. And this pitch to me looks a little GameCube-y. Ah, but this is not a pitch. So we're thinking, even if it does look GameCube-y, perhaps, well, Wii Sports would not have a 73, bro. There's no way that they would disrespect Wii Sports like that. All right. Holy shit. Now I know what gets disrespect. It's Connect Sports. Gotcha. That was a fun one. That was fun. That was fun. That was a fun ride we got to go on with this one. Wii Sports has a 76, though, on Metacritic. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Undeserved. All right. We got really hot today. We got really cold. I'm glad we can win. We get a couple of wins there at the end. 4 out of 5 is the goal, you know? Or sorry, 5 out of 7 is the goal. So we went past our goal. But just barely. Elaborate. What gave it away? Oh, all right. So to me, this looks extremely Wii bowling, right? So first you have a sport, which probably is soccer. Screenshot sources. It is. Then we have bowling. So this is some like sort of sports collection. I think maybe you should be able to tell that this is actually a little above what the Wii can pull off. Then this hand is what gave it away. Sorry. Oh, 360. Yep, 360 and this hand. That's how you know right at that moment that's Connect Sports. That was fun. All right, let's do Bandle, and then we can take a quick break. Bandle is the same thing, chat, but with music. This I'm much, much worse at. Here we go, though. A song released in 99 I got a shot at. It's got 560 million views on YouTube. Most people get it by the time they hear the guitar and electric guitar. So our goal is going to be get it with the drums and bass. Name that tune listening only to the drums and bass. Here we go. I'm going two ways with this. It feels like it's either like Offspring or like She Bangs or like, you know, like a Latin type of song. Let me one more time. I can't even, the tempo is so fast that I can't think of like anything that goes like, you know, I don't even know what hits like that. I don't have it. I don't have it. Next. Okay, now I'm officially scared. I just don't know this song. I don't think I know it. Because, I mean, that guitar added nothing, bro. It's following the bass. Give me that piano and brass, and then I'll make a call whether we know this or not. All right, so we're settling in on it. So it's got some Latin vibes. Absolutely at this point. All right, so what was also big in 99 other than Ricky Martin? We had Enrique Iglesias. But like, bro, I don't know what fits this. It might be She Bangs. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if it's She Bangs, right? That's like black cats and voodoo dolls. Let's try She Bangs. Let's try it. I think She Bangs wouldn't be 99 though, dude. She Bangs is like 96. Yeah, it's not even in here. Okay. I don't have a guess. No, I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing on this. KK, save me, bro. I'm so mad it was Ricky the whole time. La Vida Loca. Fuck you, Ricky! Come on, Ricky! Is that a stinky song? No, that song rules, dude. That song is awesome. Why did you specifically say other than Ricky Martin? No. I guess I couldn't think of other Ricky Martin songs in that moment. Damn. You named Ricky Martin out loud. I know. Yeah. There's part of that's the part of your brain is like, oh yeah, I got this, and then like you just can't connect with that part of your brain, you know. Hey, we got it though. That's still a win. That's a big W in my book. Is it a bogey? Yeah, it's a triple bogey, but the ball still got in the hole. The ball still got in the hole, baby. I'm happy. Okay. No, the chat, that was basically, we basically came in on time because I started so late. That was basically 2 hours. I feel good about how we did that. Whew. Yeah, it's break time. It's officially break time. When we get back, the Robot Party Jam commences. What is that? That's the game jam. That's our yearly game jam. We're going to, I'm going to sketch some characters. We're going to set up the theme. Chat's going to make some suggestions for characters, which I then sketch. It's It's gonna be, we'll have a discussion, you know what I mean? None of these things are set in stone. It's a Word document, a Google document that I can change as we roll. But generally, it's gonna be a really fun time just setting up how the game jam is gonna go. Everyone will have about a month to produce games, and then we play them at the end of the month. You can too. They're all hosted on itch, so you can download any of these games, play them, judge them, but we definitely stream them both over the course of 2 days. It's typically my favorite streams of the year. Typically, like, the best. Typically, like, the best stuff I get to do on Twitch is the game jam. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Obviously nervous about kicking it off, but then, you know, really stoked to be able to play the games at the end of the month. Super pumped about that. And then, of course, with the remaining hours of the stream, we'll be playing Spy Fiction. Game we kicked off last week. We're in the part where you're dropping down into a room to hack a thing, just like Mission Impossible. Just like it. 2 weeks ago, technically. You're right. No, that was 2 weeks ago. All right, let's take the quick break chat. We'll be back on the other side. Living la vida loca. Again, let me back here. Yeah, that's tough, bro. That's actually tough. I wouldn't have picked up on that bass line, I realize. I got Ricky Martin vibes, but I would not, for some reason, I would not have said Livin' La Vida Loca. That's crazy. Are you going to watch Pokemon Live, A Pocket Full of Adventure, now that it's gotten a US release? Probably not. Pretty Fly for a White Guy was the second most guest in chat. Yeah. I get that. Very similar vibes. All right. Anyway, see you on the other side of the break. I don't know how this wasn't disqualified. We're back. Mark Anthony was the other guy I couldn't think of. Oh, where's the poll? Did I miss it? Oh, no, it's just invisible for some reason. There it is. This is a lie. No, chat's being cute. That's a lie. That's a lie. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. TGS, come on now. Let's see some more Gamescom numbers here. Come on now. No way GDC beats Gamescom. That's just a lie. That's a lie. You've never been. I guess you could. The only one I've been to is the Game Awards. I haven't really been to Gamescom, and I haven't really been to Summer Games Fest. I've been to the show, right? But I haven't been to the play days. Chat, quick heads up. I'm thinking of not posting a video this week, but next week, in-betweener wise. We'll see. Tokyo Game Show number 1. All right, well, you get your wish this month. Actually, it's not September yet. Next month. You get your wish next month. Yeah, like basically I'm just like I feel like I'm running from one thing to the next. I could really just like use like that Thursday off. I could use a Thursday, you know? So I'm thinking about just putting a video up next week. And then delayed input will be a week right after that. Yeah, I got a couple of ideas for what I would want to do for the in-betweener. But yeah, you know, if an event happens this week, I'll be there for it, you know? Would I ever make a Game Jam game? No, I think that'd be cheap. I think that would be not right. Even if it's like, you know, this can't win, don't judge it, but I made a game too. It's kind of like taking attention away from everybody else. So I think that'd be kind of messed up. I would make a game outside of the Game Jam. Kyle couldn't make a game in 1 month. Also true. Also true. Yep. Can I get a creepy happy birthday for today? Yeah. Happy birthday, Screaming Argonaut. Today, Screaming Argonaut's birthday? Okay. Not what I would have expected. I would have expected Screaming Argonaut's like an autumn birthday for some reason. Any desire to ever stream yourself making a game other than Game Jam? Yeah, there's a desire there, but it's about like realistically, when could I schedule it out? You and Regis Philbin. Heck yeah. Regis is the guy. The icon. Do you remember when my birthday is? I don't remember any, chat, just to be clear about the relationship we have. I don't remember a single one of your birthdays. And frankly, I don't remember my friends' birthdays. Those are not important things to me. And people get offended, like friends get offended. It's like, you didn't remember my birthday? It's like, it's just tell me. It's not important. Oh, and I'll smack dab on your birthday next year. All right, well, that makes it easy to remember. I do remember when my birthday is. But that's the thing. I don't expect you to remember my birthday. You know what I mean? I'll remind you when it's my birthday. I'll remind you. TGS streams? I haven't watched a TGS stream in a long time. I think that's why Chad is asking if I'll watch the Sony one from 2015. Just to relive when those streams were actually pretty good. Mucho's birthday is easy to remember because it's the day before Christmas. I do remember Mucho's birthday. All right, chat. Welcome into the stream. It's time to transition into Robot Party Jam time. Christmas Eve Eve. It's Christmas Eve Eve. Nope, not that. There we go. That's officially Festivus Day. That's interesting. That's Mucho's day. Robot Party Jam 2025. Did I remember to wish happy birthday to Huber last Sunday? No. He told me about it, though. He told me about his birthday because he had to spend it traveling. He was like, yeah, dude, I had my birthday alone 2 days ago. It's like, damn. Sorry, bro. What's fun about Huber is I feel like, you know, he's like on camera jolly. That's a huge aspect of his personality. But where he and I connect is the absolute darkness hiding behind it. Where he's like, how you doing, man? And you could just say, like, not that good. And he's like, yeah, me too. You know, it's like, cool. Yeah. Same. Gotcha, bro. That's your best friend in you. Yeah, I think that can be good for friendship, you know. Huber has powerful emotions. Absolutely true, yeah. All right. Sorry. Let's begin, though. Let's begin. How's the font size? I'm thinking of maybe going a little bigger. It's just a little touch. It's just a little touch. Stand by. Not like everything I do depends on you. Okay. If just a little touch showed up in Bandle, I would have that with just the drums, bro. I'd have just the drums. Okay. If you're not familiar, chat, the way that we do game jams on this channel with this community is different from most any other game jams in how highly specific it gets. A regular game jam might not even have a theme. A regular game jam might say this year's theme is screw. Go nuts. And so, you know, and so it's like everybody's like, okay, how do I interpret screw? The Robot Party Jam gets yeah, chat. No, I realize screw is a euphemism. I'm sorry about that. Lever. This year's theme is let's say this year's theme is lever. I'm like, okay, what do I do? Okay, all right. Okay. So, you know, everybody works off of just that one word, right? So like the Robot Party Jam, on the other hand, has established characters and lore and parameters. Basically, like a fairly strict, we shouldn't say strict, specific amount of rules that are adhered to. But the thing is, they're not strict. The thing is, what makes the game jam so fun is the various solutions people come up with to embrace or overcome these parameters. And so basically you get this kind of like strange shared universe across incredibly different types of games. And it's always fun to be like, oh, that's how they did that. You know what I mean? It's fun to see the pop-ups of like, oh, they came up with a creative way to implement this. Or, oh, it's neat that they implemented that in a way that like also ties into this other thing that they're working. You know what I mean? It's like, you get a lot of extremely different types of games despite there being a highly specific rule set, which I think makes it really, really fun. To play, to judge, to design is probably really tough. I've never been on that end. I think the designers are all incredibly impressive. Anybody who submits to the Robot Party Jam is working their hiney off to accommodate us and entertain us, and that's always super appreciated. Because that's the other fun thing is the games are streamed live, all of them, right? So the people who make these games, not only they get like a live audience. Sure, like I think that like getting people to play them is probably the most exciting thing, and having like people like leave comments on the itch page for it, and like this was cool or this was broken. Can you fix this, please? But also like seeing people react to these things live for the first time here on the Twitch channel is also really exciting too, I think. So it's a fun overall thing. I love doing the Robot Party Jam. let's set up our rules. So, before anything, step 1 will be the icon. Before we even get started, we need to establish this. Is there no alternative platform than itch that we can use given their attacks on the LGBT community? Unfortunately, no. There's nothing that's like a practical alternative. Itch is up to some stinky business right now, but like, so is Steam. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's like a something, you know what I mean? It's like, we can discuss it later. Anyway, step 1, the icon. We were going to be using Woojack's bot friend. Chat, sorry. What we're talking about is like the delisting and unlisting and like the weird like credit card companies calling in saying don't do this, don't do that, adhering to what the credit card companies are telling them. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Back into the game jam. Okay. We're going to be using Woojack's bot friend, which is a chat bot. So basically, once we're open, once the entries are open, here's what you'll do. Here's what I'm asking you to do in chat. I'm going to ask you to come up with an animal native to Canada, and I'm going to give you time, chat. If you want to, I would recommend Googling it. You know what I mean? Google, like, if you want to make sure that that animal is native to Canada, a name for the animal, and a charming feature of this animal. I'm going to draw 10 entries. Chat's going to vote on which one they like the most. On which one they like the most. 1. All right, so here we go. I'll open entries now. Define native. Google it. It's open entries, correct, Woojack? Yes, it is. You're so confused. We got time. What can I help you with? So like, I'll do an entry. I'll show you. Like, I'll just explain how I would. Exclamation point entry is what you have to type in chat for the chat bot to listen to you. Then, an animal. Any animal native to Canada. There's a lot of them. A name for the animal and a charming feature of the animal. Okay, so just saying moose would not be enough. I need all 3. Yes, Moose Jonathan Smooth Talking is a viable entry. Now, anytime you do another entry, it'll rewrite over the last entry you did. So if I said I need more lesbian Pikachu, yes, Moose Bobby Antlers is great. That's good. That's good. That's good. That entry works for me. The charming feature can be made up. Yes, chat, you're making a fictional character here. I guess I should have explained that a little bit. I don't want to tip it off too much, but you're making a fictional character. A blank the blank, you know what I mean? And then a charming feature that blank the blank has. And I'll give you time, Chad. I'll give you time. I mean, you need time to just look through all the native animals to Canada. It's open. It's open right now. Yep. All of these entries that chat are typing in now are being submitted officially. Oh, I see some good ones already. I see some good ones. And yeah, this is not typical to what we do, is having chat vote on the character they like the most. This is crazy. Some really good characters are just going to die out there. And I realize that. Oh, there's some really good submissions out there already. Yeah, you're voting. So we're going to do 5 and 5, and then the winners of those 2 5 are going to go up head to head. Are the charming features physical, specific, or is it more general? Great question. I would say more general. For instance, a good sense of humor could be a charming feature. I don't mean to skip ahead, but does this mean less cannon drawings from you this year if only one wins? You're skipping ahead, yeah. You're absolutely skipping ahead. Come on now. This is just step one. We're in step one and you're getting concerned? Surely step one is the only step. No. There's more. There's more. There's more than one step. There's more than one step. I got a few more. At least one more. There are multiple steps. This is what you did to us after the concept album. I mean, that's true. The concept album was indeed one step. Nah, you're right. You're right to distrust me. I forgot about that. Concept album was secretly one step. That was good stuff. Yeah. Trust broken. Trust is lost in buckets. I understand, chat. Crazy we got 2 Atlantic Poffins back to back in a moment. That was crazy. All right. The thing is, they're still coming in hot. Oh, yeah. They're still coming in hot. We can't close it yet. I'll wait. I'll be patient, chat. There's a lot of really good suggestions coming in still. I've seen some loons, but if you entered in a green loon turn, I would probably disqualify it. Don't forget, I got the right to like turn down any entry I choose. Let me make some space actually for when we are submitting these and putting them in. Make some space. I need 10 slots, you know? Oh yeah. I would have really fucked up there. Okay, hopefully that's enough space. Okay, all right, hopefully. Give me a few more mashes of the enter button. Okay. How many? I'm picking 10. Picking 10 of these. All right, we slowing down? Are we about ready? Oh my God, there's still some coming in. Chad, I'm giving you 10 more seconds. We have 100 in there right now. That's crazy. That's good, chat. That's actually really, really good. there's okay, all right. There's still some good. Okay, all right. I'll be patient. I said I would be patient. There's still some really good ones coming in. Damn, these are perfect. Chat, you're legitimately making perfect entries. All right. Wrap it up. I'm wrapping it up. Not stupid chat, but perfect chat. Exactly, yeah. Get them in. Wrap it up. There's going to be a twist? No twist. This is collaborative. No twist. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close entries. All right. Here we go. Draw one. That's not right. Pick one. It's pick one. Yep. No. It's pick one. No, I remember. All right. Oh, that's so good. Chili, the polar bear. Easy going. That's from Princelet. Okay. Oh, we can't see. Copy that. Void Boy, the star-nosed mole, sucks things into nose. Pick one. Lebec, the star-nosed mole. Although blind, they can smell colors. That's from Confused Shy Guy. Wait, did I say who Void Boy was from? I think I lost that one. Void Boy was from Sabertopf. Okay. Pick one. Boy howdy, the Atlantic Puffin knows 10 facts about you. That's a charming feature. I like that. I like that. Vog Bardoff, the Wolverine. Charming smirk. Good. I wonder if I should have music playing this whole time. Snowy, the Arctic wolf. Fluffy butt. We're at 6. Okay. Quattro mas. Penny, the pangolin. 15-second attention span. Can relate. Finley, the black-footed ferret. Mesmerizing dancer. Chat, if you, if pangolins are not Canadian, we will have to disqualify that entry. Brandy Not Cognac submitted that last one, by the way. Sorry, I've been not calling that out. Not Canada, I snuck it in. How dare you? No, 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 no. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Rules are rules. Rules are rules. This is from Alcideus. Dolly the Mountain Goat. A third horn. We're at 7 again. All right, Trace Moss. Don't say where. Don't say where. Whiskers the Lynx. Becomes extremely cuddly after drinking maple syrup. Okay. It's me. All right. Oh, we only have one more? Uno mas. That's right. That's right. That's right. One more. From Alice the Magpie. Wolfie, the gray wolf, can speak French. All right. So what we're going to do is our first poll is going to be the top 5. So I'll scroll up a little bit so you don't miss any of that language. Chili versus Void Boy versus Lebec versus Boy Howdy versus Vog Bardoff. Good luck, chat. And just picking your favorite. You know what I mean? I'm not asking you to like think about it any more than which one is your favorite. Chili. Chili the polar bear, easygoing. Void Boy the star-nosed mole, sucks things through into nose. Lebec the star-nosed mole, although blind, can smell colors. Boy Howdy, the Atlantic puffin, knows 10 facts about you. And Vog Bardoff, the Wolverine, charming smirk. You got 3 minutes to pick your favorite, chat, starting now. I'll get some music going. All right, Boy Howdy off to an early lead. Is it the name? Is it the animal? Is it the charming feature? Who knows? I would have disqualified Chad the Nickelback. That would not be a Canadian animal. It was the misspelling? What did I misspell? Did I miss... It's the typo? What did I fuck up? It was Bo Howdy? Oh, shit. Oh, Bo Howdy in the poll, but it is Boy Howdy. It is Boy Howdy. Okay. Just to be clear, if you voted for Bo Howdy, you voted for Boy Howdy. Now it will stay Bo Howdy. This is Chrome Beak all over again. If it wins, we can vote on the spelling. Okay, deal. If it wins, we can vote on the spelling. I'm typing fast out here, chat. I'm typing fast. You gotta check it twice. Boy Beak Chrome Howdy. That sounds cool, dude. Yeah, I mean, chat, at this point, I feel like that's a Bo/Boy Howdy win. By the way, is this the Star Wars color for credits? I'm getting like strangely like Star Wars vibes from this light blue on black, and I can't explain like what that is. All right, so next up will be the last 5. Star Wars is yellow. The opening scrawl is yellow. The title crawl, excuse me. But I feel like the credits might be like a nice like light blue. Scrawl. The opening scrawl. All right, let me set up the next one. I'll close this guy for a second, but I'll bring him back when we need him most. Okay, so we've got Snowy the Arctic Wolf, fluffy butt. We've got Finley the black-footed ferret, mesmerizing dancer. We've got Dolly the mountain goat, a third horn. We've got Whiskers. The lynx becomes extremely cuddly after drinking maple syrup. And we've got Wolfie the Grey Wolf, can speak French. Are we doing another entry after this? If so, should I clear the existing entries? Clear it. Clear it. You're good to clear. 3-minute poll, starting now. Hopefully I didn't spell anything wrong. Snowy, Finley, Dolly, Whiskers, Wolfie. Okay. Let me scroll up so you can catch all that, actually. It's all getting kind of covered. Just move the poll. Close race this time. We like a close race. We like it. We like it. We like it. What if it's a draw? Yeah, we could do 3. We could do top 3. Draws are rare, though. If I could, I'd vote for Whiskers. Are you not allowed to vote? Did I have an Atari Lynx? You know the answer to that. Come on now. Did I desire one? A little bit. There was a commercial on TV, local TV, for a store called HORC, which was like electronics and video games. And they would have... Oh, you know what? It wasn't the Lynx on the commercial. It was the Jaguar. Though they would say, Jaguar. The Atari Jaguar is here. 64 bits. It was like such a cool commercial. That commercial was so sick. I don't think I've seen an HORC commercial on YouTube. Those might be all gone. It isn't working on mobile. Got it. You can't vote on mobile. Bummer. You had a Jaguar? Yeah, those were cool. Cool name for a console, you know what I mean? They had like the cool controller. It was like, what are you even gonna do with all those buttons? Think of all the possibilities. Snug Mode voted on mobile. All right, so maybe it's like a version of the app that you can't vote on, Mimi. You can vote on mobile. Maybe give it a little update. Oh, it looks like there's also a command. It looks like you can just do /vote and then 1, 2, 3, or 4. Is that how that works? Finley takes it by 3 votes. Okay. Finley the Ferret, the mesmerizing dancer versus Boy or Bo Howdy. All right, let me bring you down. And then unfortunately, great suggestions. Honestly, there was 100 great suggestions there. Well, let's not say 100. Somebody put Nickelback in there. There were a lot of really good suggestions. We're down to 2. Soon we will be down to 1. Your favorite. Making this one shorter. 2-minute poll. Should be an easy choice. Which is your favorite between these two? It's the Atlantic Puffin versus the Black-Footed Ferret. Animal drama. Yeah. Famous bird hater, Kyle? No, there's some bird. I like some birds. There are some birds out there who I think are pretty cool, in fact. I'll have you know. Vultures, that's right, chat. I love vultures. Would I have disqualified insects? Yeah, I probably would have. Maybe like a bee. I could see a bee working, maybe. But if you're like, mosquito, I'd probably be like, come on now. Actually, I don't think it would be necessary. If a mosquito wins, we just work with it. Probably wouldn't have DQ'd it. Especially depending on how genuine your charming feature was. Would I have approved of Canadian cryptids? Ooh, probably. You talking like a Yeti or something? Yeah, I probably would have allowed that for sure. That would have worked. Ogopogos. All right. I don't know what Ogopogos is, but yeah, I would get in there. All right, so Boy Howdy / Bo Howdy, the Atlantic puffin that knows 10 facts about you, is in. Unfortunately, we need one more poll before we continue on the canonical spelling of Boy Howdy / Bo Howdy. And to be clear, this is all because I made one typing error. That was one typo. But chat gets attached to these. Now, this is going to be a 1-minute poll, okay? I want this out of the way as soon as possible, all right? Just vote. Don't think about this. Just vote. Just vote. Is this Pac-Man rules where you're a boy unless you wear a bow? No. Oh, is that what you're thinking with the bow? I don't think so. Okay. All right. It definitely looks like Boy Howdy is taking it. Now it's going to be up to me to illustrate what Boy Howdy the Atlantic Puffin might look like. Okay, Boy Howdy is in. So, Boy Howdy the Atlantic Puffin. Actually, no, I should just keep some of that because I copy and paste a lot into next year. Okay, here's the important thing. We got Boy Howdy. Charming feature. Knows 10 facts about you. This year we're gonna do, you know what I mean? We're gonna do just a little bit just to like let you in on the process. Typically, chat, I'm drawing like completely hidden and you can't see anything. This year, like, I'll give you a little window into what's happening. I have to Google what an Atlantic Puffin looks like, though. I don't know that off the top of my head. Oh, God. All right, so I didn't tell you this. Maybe you could have surmised. I freaking hate how Atlantic Puffins look. Like, if you ask me, like, top 10 birds that I hate to look at, Puffin is in there, dude. Probably top 3. Freaking hate puffins. But Puffin wins. So we go with Puffin. I'll fill you in on my reference too. That's Wikipedia's Puffin. Okay, here we go. cutie? Disgusting, disgusting, absolutely disgusting. I do feel like the tricky thing about this is puffins have to be drawn from the side. If you like look at all of the like top reference photos, like most of them are going to be from the side. That's just the creature that's like meant to be seen from a silhouette. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of like crazy stuff you really have to do with this, actually. It's pretty easy. It's freaking hate its eye, dude. Its freaking eye shape is a triangle. You freak. Bila, thanks for being a 30-monther. It looks so sad. Yeah, and so I think I kind of have to like smooth it out a little bit so it doesn't look sad. And I think it's going to need an accessory, to be honest with you. What kind of accessory would you have? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm like... Chat, if you've got any accessory ideas, hit me with them. Sometimes chat has a really good idea. The one I had is pretty dumb, so like if you've got any ideas like what Boy Howdy, the Atlantic Puffin, would have for an accessory, I'll hear it out. Oh, I feel like a cowboy's like neckerchief is kind of a cool idea. A cowboy scarf. Yeah, that might be fun. That might be fun. Yeah, then we get to like keep a bit of like what makes you a puffin still. Okay, I like that. Sorry, I'm thinking like, if I know 10 things about you, I'm gonna be doing this. This will be my pose. And so it's like, how do you do that with feathers, bro? That's kind of nice. I think we'd have to put it more over here. Yeah, you can kind of see the lines when the camera's like, oh yeah, I'm auto balancing here. Doesn't Iago always do that? I had to draw Iago recently. And I'm actually going to thicken up the legs a bit. They're much more webbed than you're giving them credit for. Okay. Should there be, I feel like there should maybe be a logo on the bandana, the neck bandana. Doesn't Maury from Ty the Tasmanian Tiger do that? Yeah, that's the thing, is I actually don't think a bandana is that unique of an accessory. The number 10? Why? Oh, because of the 10 facts. Ooh, bolo tie, unfortunately, is really good. I think we gotta ditch the neckerchief for a bolo tie. Yeah. That's just much more unique. That makes our puffin stand out. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's the way to go. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm just like about to do like a little boop boop, but I don't think that's like really authentic to a puffin, which seem to have very smooth heads. Okay. No, you got me with the notebook. I love the idea of this creature having a notebook at all times. No, you got me with that. The notebook for sure. Maybe it's more like a binder. Okay. That is creature complete. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, let me get some pen on this. Let me get some pen on this. I think we're almost good to go. So no elaboration on the top of the head. I kind of like that. I was just sticking true to what a puffin is like. Okay. Whew. Only on step one. This is just step one. It's just step one. Nicknamed sea parrots and sometimes clowns of the sea, Atlantic puffins have black and white feathers and a large parrot-like beak. Why are they called clowns of the sea? Oh, probably just because of the orange nose, not because of any personality thing. Cowboy hat, I think, is cheap. I think the bolo tie sells that aspect of their personality better. I got to be a little self-conscious about these two because I know next year we'll be auctioning these off. The idea of like somebody owning this art makes it so much more scary for some reason. Also, I realize I typically draw way smaller, you know? This is like a full dude. And then like a weird little, but it kind of works as a smile. It's actually kind of cool. Let me Google bolo tie real quick. I don't want to fuck up a bolo tie. Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. Okay. I don't think I'm going to go into the details that much. It might be up to you, the creators, to determine what is actually on the bolo tie. I might trust you all to come up with that on your own. Though actually, I have an idea. Sorry. I'm going to determine what's on the bolo tie. I take it back. Taking the wheel. Man, I really like drawing with these particular pens. This just takes me back to Box Peak Zone. Though this one's running low on ink. Probably gonna have to pull out a different one. Nice. Okay. What a bird, what a bird. Oh, okay. Sheet. I'm realizing now, just because, like, basically, weird drawing thing. You can kind of tell. The legs are going left and right? Obviously, very clearly at this point, the character themselves kind of just pointing this way. So I think that this foot should be like that. Yeah. Cool. We got it. No sheet necessary. We're good. What does a binder look like from the side? Got it. They don't have a curved edge at all, but the inside does. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Stand by. We're doing good. Oh, you get to see more puffins. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I guess there's one looking straight at you at the very bottom. Good to know. Draw the rings. No, typically you wouldn't see the rings because the documents themselves are inside of that. You'd see the rings in an empty binder. You see this metal thing on the bottom, the thing you push in to open the rings. Okay, those are some sloppy lines, bro. Yeah, kind of fucked that up. Okay. Almost there. Not too much more. Almost there. Sha. Sha, 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 sha. Sha, 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 sha. Okay. And then one more tiny little detail. Give me one moment. Ein Moment. Jabberwabs, you legitimately ate a puffin once? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's funnier. Nah, I had a secondary idea. I think I know what we're doing here. I think it's a peace sign bolo tie. You have to consider when Boy Howdy was made. You have to consider Boy Howdy's time. Okay. I might do some more detailing on this later. Is this Justice? This is Epidemic Music, which features 0 tracks from Justice. Explain your issue with puffins. It is their expression. I don't think their expression gives me bad vibes. I should not have erased the medallion already. It's way too inky still. But you know, I'm just anxious. It's time to go. Time to move on. Gotta move on. Get on. Yeah, you can see all the like alternate arms and stuff I draw for this creature. Letting you in on the processes here, chat. Bearing my soul and my artistic inadequacies. One thing I would really like though is I'm realizing the line coming out of the eye needs to be a little stronger. You know, this line is iconic to puffins. You gotta nail that. And then, I think I really do want this darker. Okay. All right. I did just in that moment remember that every time I fill in a color, it makes it insanely harder for LKB to color in later. So I gotta be a little better about that. Don't fill in the black areas. Okay. So, this is a rendering. Of Boy Howdy, the Atlantic Puffin, who knows 10 facts about you. Okay? Now, what I'm going to ask you to do, chat, is forget about Boy Howdy. Put him in the back of your mind. We're moving on. We'll talk about Boy Howdy later. We'll come back to Boy Howdy. I didn't just do that for who exactly. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Because it's time for step 2. I'm scrolling. I put a lot of space here. Because I didn't want this to impact, you know, like how you would suggest any animals or anything like that. You know what I mean? There's a really deliberate part of this process. Step 2, scrimplets. There once was a children's game in the mid-2000s called Scramplets, which featured random collectible miniatures that came packaged with elaborate and cost-ineffective holographic stat cards. The eponymous Scramplets were a colorful assortment of little gross creatures united only in their love of three things: trash, garbage, and rules. While kids generally liked the character designs, almost no one could figure out how to play the game. This ultimately brought about a quick collapse for the franchise. Allegedly, there were over 61 Scramplets, but these were the 8 most popular. This is where you come in, chat. So you'll do entry, a name of a Scramplet, its Goblik endowment, which is a special power or attribute, its detriment to the tribe, which is a personality flaw, and its rarity, how rare it was to get that Scramplet. And if you're wondering, like, why is he using that language? That's because... Hey, hold on. Come on now. Come on now. You gotta remember, the Scramplets is a game. It's sold and packaged as a game. The elaborate and cost-ineffective holographic stat cards actually cost more to produce than the Scramplets themselves, the miniatures that came packaged in. So those are the types of things you would see on the stat cards. Goblik endowments and detriments to the tribe. What are the rarities? You decide. What do you mean? That's up to you. Whatever you come up with is one of the rarities. What are you looking at for rarities? You know, like basically the basic ones you would see is like common, uncommon, rare, you know? Those would be the examples. If you don't want to come up with a rarity, just say common or uncommon, is all I'm saying. There's no wrong answer to rarity. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has stuff like Ghost Rare. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can come up with any type of rarity you want. Unlike the voting we just did, all of these entries will be taken. I'm going to take 8 entries, and those will be the 8 most popular Scramplets in canon. Do we feel good about that? Yeah, it's not open yet. Not open yet. Where are these cards? What do you mean, where are these cards? Help me with that question. Help me with that. Were these cards? No. They're cards and collectibles. So you would get, in the package, you would get a little collectible miniature and like a holographic card. Elaborate and cost ineffective. So you would get both. Streamer, show the cards. So they monsters, animals? Great question. Mostly monsters. But a lot of monsters are based off of animals. Show the cube. Great question. I cannot show you the cube. All right, I'm about to open entries. If I see more questions as we go, I'll acknowledge them as we go. Again, you can take your time with this, chat. No, sorry, Mooney. It's not open yet. Not open yet. Now they are open. Allegedly is hilarious. Yeah, no one knows for sure how many Scramplets there were. So Mooney, if you can get it in now it'll be official submission. Wow, everybody was so ready. Good to see, Chad. I love that. Love that. Give us time to type while you explain. Okay, good. Is the power a play mechanic or a lore thing? Great question. You're talking about the Goblik Endowment? I would say both. It's going to be like the power the character has, which would have some sort of gameplay mechanic tied to it. Oh yeah, there's some really good stuff in here. Yeah. I see, like, here's the thing, chat. You can be, like, very general or very specific. What these are, chat, you're giving gifts to the creators. Think of it that way. You're giving game creators prompts to come up with fun ideas for the characters that you're creating. So think about, like, Vorpal Blades, right? I forget the name of that poem always. But, like, you know, the idea of, like, coming up with fantasy terms that sound real, that have a meaning inside of this world, but it's up to the imagination what it actually means. Jabberwocky, of course. Yeah. Think of it like a Jabberwocky kind of thing. So when I say rarity, like, there's no wrong answer. Don't worry about it. And I see some really funny rarities in the suggestions so far, too. Really funny. And that's the thing, chat. All this adds to the lore, you know? All of it adds. It all adds. Stand by. We're back, Scramplet Builders. We're back. We might have to, please explain where you came up with the name Scramplets. Now, this was something I was just about to say this, actually. We might have to, like, Google some of these to make sure they're not, like, actual creatures from other things. You know what I mean? So basically, Scramplets was, like, 4th on my list, but the top 3 were already things. So it's like that kind of thing where it's like, I gotta come up with something new. Something that's not taken. But so far, I'm seeing some very creative names, too. What if we pull previous winners? I don't care. I don't mind. Honestly, I've been doing a really bad job of keeping track of which people have some submissions that got picked. So, yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it too much. It's random. Trust in Woojack's bot friend. Are Scramplets native to Canada? Please remember, I asked you to forget entirely step 1. Put step 1 out of your mind. Forget about step 1. What was step 1 again? Good. Ricky Martin. Yeah, think back to Ricky Martin. That's the last thing you heard. I am going to close it soon. I'm seeing, here's the thing, is it's the people who put a lot of thought into them are just now coming in. I'm going to close it soon, chat, so get them in. Don't think too hard. Press enter soon. I'm going to close it soon. We have 101 submissions. Wow. Can I get an oh yeah? finally raining where I live. We haven't gotten rain since June. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, let me prep this sheet for 8 entries. Let me prep it. And I forget, we typically draw one as we go, right? So I'll pick one, draw it, pick one, draw it, pick one, draw it. Okay, that is correct. Great. Okay, we're set. I'm ready to start plotting them in. Draw one, draw one. Yeah, pick one, illustrate one, I should have said to make more clearer. All right, so chat, as I'm drawing and you're like, hey, dude, I just Googled that. That's a Digimon. We will collectively rename the creature. We'll find a twist on it that keeps us protected. Did you and Jones exchange any more texts about Lego Batman? No, that was he had the final word on it. He said that would be fine, but they've done it in the past. This is Batman, Lego Batman 5. He's been counting. All right, I think we're good to close entries. Ooh, C.A. Brown, you just got that one in. Ooh, Rockman Bionics, you just got that one in. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whew, punk rock clock got in right under the clock. All right, under the wire is the phrase. Thank you, chat. Okay, pick one. What is our first creature? Our first Scrempling. Scremplet. Our first Scremplet. I forgot the name already. Our first Scremplet is Keener. Goblik Endowment. Can be in multiple places at once. Detriment to the tribe. Narcissistic. Trash rare. Okay. What would a Keener look like? What does a Keener look like exactly? Bold? Yeah. I'll fix the bolds. The problem is I'm going to be fixing it for every single entry, unfortunately. Can be in multiple places at once. And narcissistic. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I got Keener already. I think I got it. Great. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is perfect. Honestly, Keener being first, this works. This works. You'll see why. You'll see why. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then just some like scremplet elements, but this one's like pretty much good to go. I can't tell is the drawing of the figurine or the art that would be on the card. Great question. I'm going to say the art that would be on the card. It's a little harder to draw the figurine, but I'm going to keep them in, I'm going to keep the idea that like they are figurines in mind. Which is to say like not an overly complicated design, right? God, so many smears on this one. I got to be a little more patient, bro. It's so hard to wait for the ink to dry. Okay. Number one. Oops, you got a little thigh shot in there, chat. Keener. Can be in multiple places at once. Detriment to the tribe. Narcissistic. Trash rare. Battle of the Goddess, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Veggie Burger. You can see why Keener was popular. I don't have a favorite pen for drawing, for sketching, pencil I mean, but I do like these pens right here. This is a Bic soft Feel fine. Are those heels like built in? To me, it does feel like they're part of her flesh, yeah. Okay, let's get another one. Okay, from Vitruvian. Gretchen the Wretched. Great name. Goblick Endowment. Terrifies all others not in the tribe. Great. Detriment to the tribe is the overwhelming foul odor. All right, it does say order, but it does say order. Keep it in. Uncommon. All right. Let's ask Vitruvian. Vitruvian, odor or order? You make the call. I'll get started in the meantime. Card misprint. I love that idea, actually. They weren't sure if it was misprinted or not. It's like, well, if it's order, it really, honestly, like, this changes the entire rules. It was a typo. Okay, follow order. Follow order. Oh, need a piece of paper up front. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let's get that cam going. Like, honestly, like, you give me Gretchen the Wretched, this drawing is, like, done before it starts, you know? Yeah, it's funny. If it's going to be a figurine, it actually can't be too top-heavy, you know? It's kind of fun to, like, try to accommodate for that. Excuse me. None of the limbs can be too thin, you know? So let's draw back on that a little bit, actually. Sure. Okay. Let's get the pen in. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Gretchen the Wretched terrifies all others not in the tribe. Overwhelming foul odor. Yeah. get to draw 8 of these. This is so fun, dude. It's really tough not to like fill in the eyes with black, you know what I mean? You gotta fight that instinct. That's tough, bro. I think I might have to bring in a new pen too. This one's getting a little loosey-goosey. Yup. Great. This is gonna scare some of my chat, dude. They're gonna be terrified. This character is actually fucking awesome, dude. This is a fun design, dude. Nasty. I do think we should save that for a different character. Okay. We're in the weird part of the playlist too. I went pretty deep. She said, "Why you gotta be so rude?" Let it dry. Let it dry. You can basically you can see Gretchen the Wretched right now. I feel like you don't even need the close up. You know 100% where we're going with this one. Just gonna let it dry for a second. Trying to be a little responsible about that this time. Feel free to color in anything. I redo the lines for clearing PNGs anyway. Okay. All right, I'm going then. I'm going in there. Great. Is this really in the playlist? Yeah. You gotta understand the playlist we made originally when I was doing the Game Boy game streams. And I needed to stream for hours on end with music playing the whole time. And back then, I guess it was more diverse. It wasn't all future bass. Okay, just adding the scrimplitness to it. Scrimplets, they all love trash, garbage, and rules, you know? Okay. Gretchen the Wretched terrifies all others not in the tribe. Does have an overwhelming foul odor. Uncommon. Not that rare. Okay. Back to it, bro. Next up. That's 2 down. From Carl. Grimt Dundle. Goblik Endowment. Always has apples in his infinite apple bag. Detriment to the tribe. Annoyingly clean. Very good. Rarity. Silver. Duo cloth. Annoyingly clean. That's so funny. No, now you're thinking in scrimplets. Sorry, annoyingly clean. Good looking out, chat. Grimt Dundle. These are fucking fun to draw, bro. These are fucking fun. Damn. Maybe bigger. I kind of like it small. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I might do ears for him too, though, actually. Yeah, I like the little ears. All right. I mean, you can see the smugness coming out of Grimp Dundle already, bro. You can see it. You can see it. Oh shit, I actually think he's funnier like that. I don't think you give him the full open mouth. As you can see, chat, this is a pretty funny looking mouth. I wonder if it needs to be open and show all the teeth. I don't think it does. He's very smug like this. I think it's good. We're making a pivot. next. I'm kidding. I tease. I'm kidding. I tease. I tease. I tease. I tease.
Read my eyes, do I want to stay? If you thought you weren't made that way, it's the choices we make. We give and take, and I know you will keep trying. Said I think I know what you mean.
Okay, let's give him a second to dry up.
You gave me that smile. We stood there for a while. That was when you woke me up. All this time.
Ready for a break? Let's get halfway through. Let's do 4. Let's do 4. Let's do 4. Let's do 4. This fucking guy.
Without emotions made of steel. What was I supposed to feel? I didn't want to take chances. Past romances were telling me I just crashed.
He's cool, dude. This guy's cool.
Said I think I know what you mean.
Infinite Apple Bag is crazy. That's crazy. This guy's awesome, dude. I think he might be good to go. Okay. Grimpt Dundle always has apples in his infinite apple bag. Annoyingly clean. Rarity, silver duo cloth. Which I think might imply that on the figure itself, this was cloth and this was cloth, you know? Is that 2 toes each? That is 2 toes each, yep. Okay. We're gonna draw one more, then we'll take our break. Is that a bite mark on my pencil? No, hard to say. Maybe Mucho bit that at one point, yeah. See that little bing bing? Could be. Okay, here we go. From Airmite E, Earmite. Others cannot get any tune Earmite sings out of their head for 24 hours. Earmite has no volume control, uncommon. Now, you can't name your character after you. I'm completely opposed to that. So I'm going with Oracle. Others cannot get any tune Orgle sings out of their head for 24 hours. No volume control. Uncommon. Cal, thanks for being a 31-monther. Hey, Kyle, can't watch live because my telly bug's out, so catching up on VODs. Hope Germany was great. It was. Hello to chat. Can't wait to see the Jam game. Same. Orgle is already a known IP. Is it? Is Orgle taken? Probably. All right, Google it while I'm drawing Orgle. We'll figure it out. Orgle refers to a product line of acrylic and vinyl acrylic copolymer emulsions manufactured in organic chemia by Organic Chemia. These polymers are all used as binders in paints and coatings. Okay. Orgac. Don't just send me URLs. I can't click on a URL. Orgac is from Elder Scrolls. You want the same as usual? Everything in the same horizontal landscape canvas? I'm thinking a lot of these are fairly square. thinking a lot of these are 1 by 1. Okay, Orchk? I like Orchk. Let's see if Orchk got anything. I kind of like that. Yeah, it makes sense. No volume control, it makes sense to give Orchk a really good mouth. Big mouth. Is Orchk good? Are we clear for Orchk? Good for Orchk. Okay, Orchk it is. That is the name of this creature. Chad, don't name these creatures after yourself. That's the cheesiest thing you could do. I can't believe that. We're gonna take a pen to it, but I don't feel good about the eyes right now. The eyes are like a little like Penny's Big Breakaway right now. Local Luca, thanks for being a 40-monther. This is a friendly reminder to check out Annie Austin on YouTube. Great job at Gamescom, Kyle. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Yeah. I kind of like that way better. Yeah, okay, we got it. We found him. We found Orch. Captain, we found Orch. Stand by, Captain. We found him.
Every time that my mind slip, I just see my past life. Having dreams in a dream, I wonder why I carried on with the things that made you lose your mind. There's no way I can undo what I've done. Can we be strangers again? Start fresh like a morning. What's so bad about that? So why won't you follow? Why won't you follow me home? I know I can't make you mine. Yes, I ran out of time. There's no hope for me. I fell down the bottom, so I fell down way deep. But if I can't have the real you, then let me make a 3D print of you. Friends keep on saying that I'm better off alone.
Okay.
They don't know what it feels
Chad, if you haven't heard this song before, the guy's asking for this woman to go home with him one last time so he can make a 3D print of her. That's all he's asking for. He's like, look, I understand it's not going to work out between us, but like maybe if I just had a 3D print of you? Is that asking for too much?
Why won't you follow me home? I know I can't make you mine. Yes, I ran out of time. There's no hope for me. I fell down the bottom.
And this is one of Chad's favorite songs on the entire website.
But if I can't have the real you, then let me make a 3D print of you. I shoot in the dark, so I miss my target. It's a time to move on, but I cannot. I shoot in the dark, so I miss my target. It's a time to move on, you know. So why won't you follow? Why won't you follow me home? I know I can't make you mine. Yes, I ran out of time. There's no hope for me. I fell down the bottom, so I fell down way deep. But if I can't have the real you, then let me make a 3D print of you.
This part of the playlist is awesome, bro. All killer, no filler at this point. This is one of my faves. I freaking love this track for some reason. guy's pretty much ready to go. Super Saiyan Trogdor, thanks for being a 63-monther. This guy's pretty much ready to go. I'll give it a second. I'll never forget the troll of playing the instrumental version of 3D Print. Well, excuse me. Someone named their FF14 character Orchka. Does that matter? Nope. No. No, somebody's FF14 character is not enough for us to say we can't name our character that. Can't stop me. You mentioned your digital comic subscription was only a couple bucks a month. Can I ask which one it is? Now that was the manga one. The Marvel one I think is a little more expensive. I think it's called Viz Media, the manga one. Okay. Yeah, all of these songs are iconic. This is crazy. Show Me Your Soul is up next? That's crazy, dude. I think a lot of people will do like a uvula back here. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. I feel like he needs one other aspect. No, I think this is good. I think the artist will go nuts with whatever you got here, and they'll improve it. Okay. Okay. Orch! Others cannot get any tune Orch sings out of their head for 24 hours. Detriment to the tribe, no volume control. Uncommon rarity. Labubu Bard, essentially, yeah. Those are hooves? Yeah, you know, like the little dudes who play a pan flute. You know what I'm talking about? Satyrs, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to capture this kind of energy. Absolutely. Break time. Okay, so we'll take a quick break, chat. When we get back, 4 more. We got 4 more to fill in. These are the 8 most popular scramblets from back in the day. Then step 3. Exactly. Can we take a look at the drawings we have so far? Sure. So we have... I started off so simple. I should go back to this. Keener. Can be in multiple places at once. Narcissistic. Trash rare. Gretchen the Wretched. Terrifies all others not in the tribe. Detriment to the tribe is overwhelming foul odor. Uncommon rarity. Grimped Dundle. Always has apples in his infinite apple bag. Annoyingly clean, but that's a silver duo cloth. And then Orchk. Others cannot get any tune Orchk sings out of their head for 24 hours. No volume control. Rarity uncommon. Yeah, we got some good scramblets so far. Yeah, we're doing good. I think I should go maybe back to Keener. In terms of design complexity, I think maybe we can go back to that. Remember, these are little miniatures that would come with extravagant playing cards, basically. So I'll try to keep that in mind when we get back. Keener needs 1 wing. Yeah, and I'm not opposed to adding more to these as we move on. I do feel like Gretchen the Wretched might actually need more. Bless you, Mucho. That means he woke up. Yep, there he goes. All right, so we'll take a quick break. I'll see y'all on the other side. We're back, baby. We're back in business, baby. How you been? How's your family been? How you sleeping? 'Cause we're back, baby. We're back. Oh, I missed the poll. Best apple-based food drink. Apple pie cobbler crumble wins. That doesn't make me mad. Cause I do like, I like some of that crumble. But apple juice is potentially the best juice you could possibly consume. Apple juice is so nice, dude. Spoop. We're picking another one. Rainette. You know what? I should explain this to anybody who's just tuning in. I will. For now, I gotta get this in. Giant Foozloo. Goblik Endowment can summon Foozloos from nearby forest. Detriment to the tribe. Very introverted. And needs encouragement to use its abilities. Biblical myth rarity. I guess we should say biblical myth. Biblical myth. Can I get no? Yeah, my wife and I just had our second baby girl. Rain it. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a double.
Oh, yeah. Amanda!
Nope. Oh, shit. No. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There we go. I got an Amanda in there. That was an accident. Though also, also appropriate. Yeah, babies get Amandas. Biblical myth rarity is so funny, bro. Okay. And this is the giant Foozloo who can summon other Foozloos. Pardon my nose noises there. Sorry about that. Do we think conservative parents burned these toys and cards? It's totally possible. Yeah, it's totally possible. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I think we got this one. DM, I boined the card. Hoi bees! All right, here we go. So I can't believe this is on the playlist. I said it was all killer, no filler. I was wrong. This song is not, in fact, killer. Uh-oh, but this song is killer, dude. No, this is good, this is good. Letting it dry, letting it cool off. This one's almost done. I think you can tell this one's a wrap, dude. Keep it simple, brother. Did you draw out the babies? No, that'll be up to you. If this was an action figure, if this was a figurine, you don't get the babies for free, bro. Okay, and now we just give it some, you know, scrumplet flair.
Movies make it look so easy. 15 minutes, then you're breezing. Movies make it look so easy. Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought we'd always shine.
We're good.
Just some time off, we'd be fine. Guess that I was wrong this time.
Giant Foozloo can summon Foozloo from a nearby forest. Very introverted, needs encouragement to use its abilities. Biblical myth rarity. Did Scrimplets get Happy Meal status? They didn't really take off. They didn't get a TV cartoon. Maybe there were some meetings being had, but they never made it that far. Crazy Space Wizard, thanks for being a 35-monther. Can I get a happy birthday? Excuse me, happy birthday. I turned 33, and now I'm afraid the gommage will get me. Happy birthday, Crazy Space Wizard. Gommage isn't real. Burger King? I don't think they got that. I really don't think Scramplets got that far. Again, maybe there were meetings, you know what I mean? Maybe there were some pitch meetings. All right. Let's pull another. Let's pull another. From Joetown, we got Zug Tug. Can determine the outcome of any tug of war before it takes place. Wow. I'll hyphenate it. What an endowment, bro. However, and understandably, a gambling addict. Rarity? Disputed canon. Gambling debt. Excuse me. Gambling debt. I read that wrong. Gambling debt. Much funnier, actually. Much funnier. My bad. Okay. That's kind of fun. Oh, okay. All right, I kind of like that too. Okay, cool. Gonna turn it back down. This one's not a killer song. Just a vibes track. Disputed canon. So the question we have to ask ourselves, and this is what I'm talking about, is like, it's up to the creators. It's up to your imagination. Is it disputed canon? Is that what was printed on the card? Or is disputed canon like actually like people aren't sure if this card counts, if this character counts? Because of like some irregularity with it, you know? That's up to you to determine. That's fun stuff, dude. This guy's pretty cool, actually. Like, I get why the kids liked the art. I get it. You know what I mean? They liked the character designs. They wanted to like Scramplets. Nobody could figure out how to play this dang game, dude. There's just too many rules. Nobody could figure it out. It's not like you could go to your card shop and like, hey, can you teach me how to play Scramplets? No. Nobody gets that game, dude. "3 hours until Metal Gear Solid Delta," says my chat. Puffin no tail? Puffin no tail, I guess. Did it come with a board game style spinner? I'm gonna think no. I'm gonna presume no. Can you explicate the top of the Puffin's book for you? Do I look like someone who knows what explicate means? Do I look like that kind of person? Explicate me, streamer. Yeah, I think chat's gonna like this guy. Also, I don't remember any Puffins. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Zug Tug. Can determine the outcome of any tug of war before it takes place. Detriment to the tribe, gambling debt. Rarity, disputed canon. We're not sure. Zorgla, thank you for getting a gift sub to explicate. Zug means train in German, but can also mean pull, tug. Okay, Zug? Sure. His name is Zugtug. It's a rhyme. Explicate, as if to explain what it is? Yes. The thing on the top of the binder, you know, the thing you go, and that opens up the rings. That's what you would see if you saw the top of a binder. Zugtug. I guess it could be Zugtug. It could be. Dos mas, dude. Dos mas. Dos mas. From Enhedrin. I'm gonna need this one. I will need some pronunciation help with. I'm guessing Pastoriche. Causes and travels through nightmares. Detriment to the tribe. Sleeps 23 hours a day. That makes sense. Rarity. Pest levels abundant. Okay, Pastoriche. No, Enhedrin causes nightmares. I'm taking directly. You know what I mean? I'm causes and travels through. No. Pastoriche is very different. Phantom Lake. I realize I kind of draw all the characters looking the same way. We should get one looking the other way. Everybody's looking left. Except for this few that look forward. Okay, let's do one that's looking right. Well, we got raided. Hey, welcome in, chat. Welcome in, Raiders. Amy Starlight Raiders, welcome in. I'm drawn right now. I'm trying to think of what Pastorish, this character described in the middle of the screen, might look like. What does a Pastorish look like, dude? Trouble I'm facing right now is like maybe it doesn't fit in with the other dudes, the other scrimplets, you know what I mean? And so I think like we got to keep it scrimplet vibes. Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah, there we go. That's something. That's something. That's something. That's something. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's really fun. Is this the same song twice? No, it's just a long song. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fun, bro. Okay, I think this one's ready to go. Stand by. boss after this, bro. Damn, this one, it's pretty smooth.
When I met you, when we started off, it sure was a different kind of love. Should I get up? Should I get up and run? Stop dead right before it had begun. I was the morning dove, and you were the heart chasing me through the air. You loved like you didn't care. Different kind, a different kind of love. A different kind, a different kind of love. A different kind, a different kind of love. A different kind, a different kind of
Basically, on this one, I gotta erase some lines, like figure out where all of these body parts are supposed to go, dude. This one's like pretty rough. I fucked up his anatomy, no question. But the nice thing about scrimplets, you don't have to worry about anatomy too much. They're little garbage creatures. They love three things: trash, garbage, and rules. Pardon that burp. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're in the box peak part of the playlist. Normally we don't get this deep. So I started kind of deep today. All right. It's not where I wanted it to be. It's not what I originally envisioned. Actually, give me a little more time. Give me a little more time. I think we got it there. There we go. Okay, here we go. Pastoriche. Causes and travels through nightmares. Sleeps 23 hours a day. Pest levels abundant. You're pretty likely to get one of these. What would it cost to bribe you to draw a scramplet version of our pal and nemesis, DSD? You could absolutely do a scramplet version of DSD. No question. All right, last one. Uno más. Uno más. From Glow Softly, Ms. Cherry can create warm pies with her mind, uses up everyone's sugar and flour. Rarity? Uncommon? Creates with her mind. I feel like the mind, the head should be a big part of Ms. Cherry. Pardon that burping. Sorry for burping so much into the microphone. Kind of like that. Okay. I think we're ready to go on Ms. Cherry. Let's do it. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Way better. Yeah, it's funny, bro. I like it. I like it. Someday I'll sit down and write a fully fledged Vulkan engine, and maybe next time I join the game jam, I'll use that instead of my hacked together OpenGL code from my last project. Hell yeah. They just announced Marvel vs. Capcom Spider-Man figure arts. Probably the best figure you've ever seen. We'll see about that. Well, you're right. Suppose I can't debate that. Look how nice this is, dude. Damn. He's got 6 points of crotch articulation. You need that for him to do his crazy Spider-Man poses, you know? That's cool. Great finger molds, too. Okay. Damn, a lot of smears on this one. Sorry about that, Ms. Cherry. Okay. Alex Epic, thanks for being a 54-monther. Watching some VODs while I grade papers. You're always great background when I need to prep for my classes. Heck yeah. All right. Last one. Ms. Cherry can create warm pies with her mind. Detriment to the tribe, uses up everyone's sugar and flour. Rarity, uncommon. Question. I feel like there is a Pokemon that has this design element on top of its head. And I'm not sure, but I was having like second thoughts about this thing right there. Is she pantsless? Yeah. Most Scrimplets are pantless. No, like maybe like one of those like bread dogs. Maybe the duck. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's somebody who's got a same kind of thing on top of their head. All right, sorting them out. The apple pie dragon, that could be, Bro, some of these scrimplets are just wild. Man, I never really returned to the simplicity of our first one, which I actually like a lot. Okay. We'll make sure to color it differently than the Pokemon has. If you would check the Scramblefly DSD and give thoughts, I'd be psyched. You might be jumping the gun. I'm afraid that might be a gun jump. As such, I refuse to see. Okay. All right. The top 8 most popular Scramplets, of which there are allegedly 61. Number 1, Keener. Can be in multiple places at once. Detriment to the tribe, narcissistic. Trash rare. Trash rare rarity. No pants. Yep, no pants. We got Gretchen the Wretched. Terrifies all others not in the tribe. Overwhelming foul odor is the detriment to the tribe. Rarity, uncommon. No commons though, right? There is one common. That's right, that's right, that's right. Grimped Dundle. Always has apples in his infinite apple bag. Detriment to the tribe, annoyingly clean. Rarity, silver duo cloth. Number 4, Orch. Others cannot get any tune Orch sings out of their head for 24 hours. Detriment to the tribe, no volume control. Rarity, uncommon. Number 5, Giant Foozloo. Goblik Endowment can summon Foozloos from a nearby forest. Detriment to the tribe, very introverted and needs encouragement to use its abilities. Rarity, biblical myth. Zugtug. Yeah, I'm actually scared that last bug is like looks very similar to some other bug from some game. We got to make sure we're not copying that bug. Anyway, can determine the outcome of any tug of war before it takes place. Detriment to the tribe, gambling debt. Rarity, disputed Ganon. We're not sure. We're not sure Zugtug is a Scramplet. Pastorish. Causes and travels through nightmares. Yeah, obviously I wanted to do something with the eyes that isn't quite happening here. Detriment to the tribe. Sleeps 23 hours a day. Rarity. Pest levels abundant. And finally, Ms. Cherry. Can create warm pies with her mind. Detriment to the tribe. Uses up everyone's sugar and flour. Rarity, uncommon. Okay. Absolutely not, brother. Absolutely not. Not at all time for that. All right, let's get back to it. So, we have everything we need at this moment. Actually, stand by. I got to fill in some things now. I got to do some fill-ins. Yep. Oh, he was only 13 minutes off? That's pretty good then. Hey, come on now. Come on now, you know better than that. You heard the purr even? That's crazy. Yeah, he's hungry, I guess. Hey! All right. Step 3. The theme. Oh my gosh, you're crazy right now. It's not time. It's not time, little brother. Okay, here we go. Step 3. The theme. You thinking about Gardenia? No. I'm thinking about a Pokemon. It might be like Applin. It might be one of those guys. All right. I need you to... Are you thinking about Gardenia? No. Some trainer I'll never remember? Here we go. The Scremplets license has been fully acquired at great expense by a multinational environmental agency, the Earth Hands Council. They would like you to make a video game with a nature-positive message featuring the least environmentally conscious creatures of all time, the Scremplets. Okay. All right, the game designers have some ideas. Yeah, run them through. Yeah. You got some ideas? However, the Earth Hands Council doesn't want any of this production to be traced back to them because that would make the video game inherently uncool. They've had bad experiences with this in the past. The positive environmental message must be disguised in what appears to be a regular, cool, modern Scremplets video game. I.e., the game shouldn't explicitly be about cleaning oil spills, but cleaning an oil spill might casually benefit the player. Metaphors and allegories are also perfectly acceptable. Rules. Any kind of game is accepted. These games are going to be stale then, right? Yeah, you're right, Rappy. They're all going to be stale. Good point. Rules. Any kind of game is accepted, though it must be playable on Windows without additional software or run in a web browser. The game should not take longer than 25 minutes. This is 5 minutes less than last year. 25 minutes this year. Cutting it down. Tight crunch. No, it just means lower what you're building. Budget cuts. Yeah. Lower your scope. Keep it simple. Cheat codes also encouraged. Absolutely. Yeah. If a judge is having a hard time. Yep. That's a good thing to bring up always, actually. Do not use any unlicensed material, credit when necessary. This is big. This is like, don't use other video game music. Don't use music you don't have rights to, you know? Don't use art you don't have the rights to. Don't have Mario show up in your game. You know what I'm saying? Keep it all original. Do not use generative AI for any asset, text, or code. Copy that? Don't do it. All games are subject to Twitch community guidelines, meaning I gotta stream these at some point. No dongs out, okay? You understand? No tasteful, no, not even tasteful nudity. Nope. No. I don't trust you to do that. In fact, no, there's no such thing as tasteful nudity in a Scrempling game. Scremplet, excuse me. Okay. Those are typical. These are basically the rules every year, except that it's just 25 minutes this year. Just 25 minutes. But now we get to the parameters. So, okay. The game is being requested by this Earth Hands Foundation. They want to make a video game using the Scremplings to have some sort of positive message, but without it seeming like this is a game that was made to have a positive message, which is complicated. Here are the parameters. These are the in-universe rules suggested by the Earth Hands Council. Before the game begins, there must be a menu that forces the player to confirm that Scremplets are back. The player can't start the game until they confirm Scremplets are back. Suggested, not enforced. Enforced. This is a big one. This is perhaps the big one. You may feature as many scrimplets as you'd like in the game. Pictured here or imagined otherwise. You can make your own protagonist. You can make up a scrumplet and that would be canon, right? You can change their appearance in any way you see fit. The drawings we make are not the drawings and appearances that need to be in your game. You can redraw, you can reconceptualize any of these scrimplets. However, at some point in this game, one of the top 8 scrimplets must learn an eco-friendly lesson, say, "Shucks, I renounce my ways," and then shed their goblet endowment forever. That is something that must be in the game. Is cussing okay? I feel like, here's the thing. They're trying to make the game cool. Maybe some cussing would be okay. Next rule, parameter. The beloved and morally uncompromising environmental education figure, boy howdy the Atlantic Puffin, must be thoroughly mocked or disrespectfully depicted in your game. This is something Earth Hands would absolutely never do. So just to get you off their track, you have to thoroughly mock or disrespectfully depict boy howdy the Atlantic Puffin. Got it? Okay. Next. There must be an interactive element that demonstrates how much a scrumplet doesn't care about the rules or stat sheets anymore. They're not going to make the same mistake twice, trying to revive scrumplets. So we're going to fix the one thing that was the problem with scrumplets in the past. There has to be an interactive element that demonstrates how much a scrumplet doesn't care about rules or stat sheets anymore. That feels like a good amount of rules to me. The game must feature a hidden collectible called DSD's Evening Sweater. Preferably handmade, faintly yellow, chilling aura. Any effects of this item must be permanent. WTF is DSD? Great question. The last thing is always like the running lore. The running lore of the games altogether. There's a character named Dark Shippy Doos, DSD, the multi-dimensional heel. All you need to, like, you don't need to know more than that, right? As long as you have a collectible item called DSD's Evening Sweater and its effects are permanent, you're good. That's all you need to know. But it does tie into the lore established previously that DSD would have homemade a slightly yellow sweater. Where can I find that lore? Okay, so the winning submission last year featured a hidden ending in which Big George was trying to figure out Dark Shippy Doo's trick. Was trying to one-up Dark Shippy Doo's. Big George is a character made of cotton and cloth. So who knows what DSD's Evening Sweater is made of? I don't know. I mean, there's no way. I'm not going to, I don't know. Who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say? Yeah, Big George came digging, though. He was asking. Big George came digging. You don't try to one-up Dark Shippy Doos. Anyway, Game Jam criteria and deadlines. The There will be open judging on itch.io. The judges will grade games in four categories this year with a score from 1 to 5. The categories are Scremplet Revival, rating whether it was one or many Scremplets utilized, just so like you can still get 5 stars in this category if you only use one Scremplet, just to be clear. The level to which the brand feels alive. Points are rewarded for unique or engaging game world and characters. Trying to emphasize like what the point is of each of these criterias here. Next up, covert environmentalism. Rating the effectiveness of the hidden planet-friendly message, as well as boy howdy the Atlantic Puffin's negative presentation. Points are rewarded for unique, clever methods for educational stealth. So this is like your game world, game characters, world building category. This one is like you're overcoming the challenges of the premise category. Covert environmental action. Yeah. So this is Big George, everybody. Perhaps unrelated to the sweater. Who knows? Sticking to the rules. Rating how well the game abides by both the rules and parameters. 5 stars in this category represents all parameters met, 0 rules broken. Once you start breaking those rules, the score comes down in that category. And finally, actually fun, rating how much fun is at the heart of this game. Points are rewarded for game design and mechanics. I hope that becomes clear. Last year, judges were like, I don't even know what these categories mean. So I hope that this year, that's fully understood. You get that, chat? You get what we're talking about here? I think we can shrink this. There we go. You made the rules. Yeah, but last time people weren't clear on the rules. Nothing like foamy? Stand by. Don't gun jump. Okay. The deadline to submit the completed games is Wednesday, September 24th. Judging opens up at this point. How did they get the rights to the IP without anyone knowing? Did they use a shell corporation? Yes. Good point. They did. I'm not sure how it will even split the score of the 2 sides of covert environmentalism. It's not 2 sides. It's the same thing. JoJo's Denko, thanks for being a 62-monther. Burning the Midnight Oil. Tonight at the body shop. Miss being able to tune into the streams more often. Burn that oil. To be clear. Points are rewarded for clever, unique methods for educational stealth. Don't make that 2 things. Don't make that 2 sides of something. Okay. Each entrant will be streamed live Friday, September 26th and Saturday, September 27th on twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman. I hope you can find that URL, chat. Judging will close Friday, October 3rd. So after we stream it, basically you can watch the streams and judge the games based off of that. We've had that before. You have plenty of time basically from the 24th until October 3rd to judge as many games as you'd like. The winning Robot Party Jam entry will receive the sole distinction of being recognized as official canon. In addition to the Robot Party Jam winner, the community will also be voting on extra Robot Party Jam awards. The categories this year will be Outstanding Original Music. So just to be clear, there's one winner of the Game Jam, but we have awards too, just to celebrate all the different types of like the great parts of other games. It's so weird to only say this is the one winner, right? So we have the awards as well on the same day that we announce the winner. Outstanding Original Music, the jammies. Phenomenal Game Mechanic. Extraordinary Narrative. Supreme Visuals. We got a new category this year, one that I've always wanted. One that I've, to me, deeply care about. Breakout Character Design. If you make an original character, that really pops. Or honestly, like if you really like put a twist on one of the regular scrimplets, also, you know, you'd be nominated for, or you'd be eligible for breakout character design. And the random bonus chat category. We do this now. I'm going to open up entries. In chat, you can do ! entry and come up with a category for the awards. Now, previously, we've had most foamy and best utilization of a dinosaur, meaning it could be a serious category or it can be something else entirely different that people would then say like, oh, okay, now I need to implement a dinosaur. So it can absolutely be something like that. No audio category? Nah, no audio category. I thought about voice acting. There's not, maybe next year. We already added one category, so I don't want to add more than one per year. Hey bro, come on now. Back to your spot. Okay. Yeah, best original soundtrack. Okay, so, let me open. No, bro, come on now. So sassy. Open entries. Again, your award category can be a serious game design thing or something totally irrelevant, something absolutely created. Yeah. I see some really good ones already. I will only pick one. Though I do have veto rights entirely on these. Most punny showed up. That was actually pulled. And I said no to most punny because I didn't want all of these games to start using excessive puns. So I said I won't even allow that category. It didn't break any Twitch rules. It wasn't inappropriate. I simply put the brakes on it. That was my veto power. Do you want to feed Mucho while people submit categories? You mean like come back from break and then pull it? Yeah, I guess we could do that. All right. We'll make this unofficial break. I'll put up. We're back. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about pulling this because I've seen some really, really good awards. Actually, like, I want to pull 10, but here's the thing. This is tough on the judges, chat, and any of you may be a judge too. Like, filling out this sheet, it's, you know, it's work. It's like, shit, which one did have the best narrative? Like, which one did have the best phenomenal game mechanic? So, like, it's not easy. It's really not easy. Pull 2? Nah, I really don't want to add more than 1. I really don't want to add more than 1. So here we go. What about acting? Sure, if you submitted that. Okay. Pull 3 and let chat vote. Okay, I will do that. I will do that. I like the raw danger of just picking 1. But I guess picking 3 is still pretty dangerous. What's so fun about picking 1 is it's like, even if you don't like it, that's the award. That's the new category. Live with raw danger. Okay, I'm picking 1. I'm picking 1. And if I hate it, I'll pick another. That's the deal. Here we go. I'm nervous. All right, here we go. From Didgeridooist. Best unaddressed elephant in the room. Chat likes it. Okay. I'm like, that seems so complicated. Okay. Best unaddressed elephant in the room. I guess we don't really need quotation marks. That's flexible. Just put an elephant somewhere and never acknowledge it. Easy. Well, here's the thing. Here's what's extremely different about this. Not at all mandatory. Just like you don't need to have an original character design. You know what I mean? Your game doesn't need to have a narrative. It doesn't need original music. You know what I'm saying? So like this is just like, if you want the award, you go for this. You put an unaddressed elephant in the room. If you don't care about that award, you don't do it. It's not one of the rules. That's the big difference. Some people didn't put dinosaurs in their game last year. Some people didn't put foam in their games the year before, you know? Wujak, designer of the winning game last year, says our game didn't have a dino at all in it. Yeah. So yeah, don't panic about that. That's just for fun. Maybe explain the idiom if some people don't know it. Yeah, you're not gonna win if it's just like a big elephant. An elephant in the room is, there's something that we should all be talking about right now that we're not. Right? An elephant in the room. We got a friend who always wears red shirts, and then he's wearing a green shirt suddenly. Every day of the week he wears a red shirt. Today he's wearing a green shirt. Are we not going to talk about this? Or, like, when do we talk about this green shirt? That is an elephant in the room. Are we not going to talk about this? Yeah, something where it really seems like everybody should be talking about it, but they're not. Why is nobody talking about this? Exactly. That's an elephant in the room. If it's a literal elephant, I will personally not nominate you. I will destroy your nomination. But the idea is, the phrase comes from, imagine there's an elephant in the room with you right now and nobody's talking about it. Nobody's acknowledging the elephant. There's a big elephant in the room. Why are we not talking about this? What if it's like Zoe, but it's never addressed that the creatures are living on an elephant? I mean, here's the thing. This is voted on by everyone but me. Actually, I think I fill out a ballot for this. Here's what I'm saying. You gotta play to chat. You gotta play to the people who watch these streams to win these awards. I'm only one vote for Supreme Visuals for Extraordinary Narrative. So, like, don't say, what if this, what if this, what if this? I don't know, man. We'll see who wins. We'll see. Anyway, the winner of the Robot Party Jam and all awards will be announced live on Saturday, October 4th. Oh, that's it. All right, let me shrink the font so we could talk about everything here in totality. Okay. Yeah, I had put a lot of spaces in here because I feel like they're all reveals. Hide the results. I will hide the results this year. No one will know until the stream who actually won. Excuse me. Okay. How did you look? The Atlantic Puffin, dude. That's so crazy. Okay. All right. So the game jam is set. We're going to launch. I'll try to get the page going tonight at some point. But here's what we got. All right. Enough. There we go. This is Boy Howdy the Atlantic Puffin. An icon of environmental education. So the reason you didn't look at DSD is sweater related. Yeah. That's the thing. DSD is here. DSD is in the game. Well, you know, is part of the rules. It's a good twist to make us like Boy Howdy, and then the game has to be an object of ridicule. Exactly, yeah, there was a twist. I said there wouldn't be a twist, but there was a twist. Okay, forget about that for now. You know what I mean? Not important. Not important that we did that first things first. Really, much more important are the Scramplets. There once was a children's game in the mid-2000s called Scramplets, which featured random collectible miniatures that came packaged with elaborate and cost-ineffective holographic stat cards. The eponymous Scramplets were a colorful assortment of little gross creatures, united only in their love for three things: trash, garbage, and rules. While kids generally liked the character designs, almost no one could figure out how to play the game. This ultimately brought about a quick collapse for the franchise. But I feel like it's like one of those franchises that people still remember. You know what I mean? They're like, remember Scramplets? Here they are. Keener. Keener's Goblik Endowment, which is a special attribute, can be in multiple places at once. Detriment to the tribe, narcissistic. Rarity, trash rare. Like scanners. Now that's a good reference. Not like Digimon. That's rude. Gretchen the Wretched. Terrifies all others not in the tribe. Overwhelming foul odor. Uncommon. Grimp Dundle. Always has apples in his infinite apple bag. Annoyingly clean. Rarity, silver duo cloth. Orch. Others cannot get any tune Orch sings out of their head for 24 hours. Detriment to the tribe. No volume control. Rarity, uncommon. The Giant Foozloo. No, just Giant Foozloo. No the. Giant Foozloo. Can summon Foozloos from a nearby forest. Detriment to the tribe. Very introverted. Needs encouragement to use its abilities. Rarity. Biblical. Myth. Zugtug. Goblik Endowment. Can determine the outcome of any tug of war before it takes place. Detriment to the tribe. Gambling debt. Rarity? Disputed canon. Which I feel like is also pretty rare. Pastorish. Goblik Endowment. Causes and travels through nightmares. Detriment to the tribe. Sleeps 23 hours a day. Rarity? Pest levels abundant. And then finally, Miss Cherry. Can create warm pies with her mind. Detriment to the tribe. Uses up everyone's sugar and flour. Rarity, uncommon. Now, the theme. Get on my swan. This being a 20-monther. Detriment to the tribe. Sometimes forgets to use their prime sub. All right. The theme. The Scremplets license has been fully acquired at great expense by a multinational environmental agency, the Earth Hands Council. They would like you to make a video game with a nature-positive message featuring the least environmentally conscious creatures of all time, the Scremplets. Honestly, I feel like it's Scremplets. It's almost never the. All right. However, the Earth Hands Council doesn't want any of this production to be traced back to them, because that would make the video game inherently uncool. They've had bad experiences with this in the past. The positive environmental message must be disguised in what appears to be a regular, cool, modern Scremplets video game, i.e., the game shouldn't explicitly be about cleaning oil spills, but cleaning an oil spill might casually benefit the player. Metaphors and allegories are also perfectly acceptable. Opposite of the PETA method. Yep. Not like the Smurfs. Were the Smurfs ever environmentally conscious? I'm thinking of like Captain Planet. You know what I mean? Captain Planet is on the nose. Kids know. This guy, Captain Planet, somebody's, you know what I mean? This is some government thing. Anyway, rules. Any kind of game is accepted. Any kind of game. Any kind of game. We get people making tabletop games. We get people making first-person shooters. Any kind of game is accepted, though it must be playable on Windows without additional software or run in a web browser. If you make a game in GB Studio, you can make it run in a web browser. Basically, this just says, like, don't require any other additional software to be downloaded, right? Don't make somebody, like, download some emulator to make your game work. Don't submit, like, a Dreams level, you know what I mean? Like, just making sure that everybody, like, with Windows or a web browser can play your game. Don't make a Fortnite level. That's much more modern. Yeah. Great example. The game should not take longer than 25 minutes to finish. That's a big rule. That's a big rule. Obviously, there's no way to guess how long it's going to take anybody to play your game. It could be 5 and it could be 50 to some people. Just try to aim for 25. Limit your scope. Don't make it a huge game. If I made a tabletop game like an RPG system on paper, is that okay? I would say no. That'd be super hard to judge, right? Because here's the thing. Judges are going to come and download the game and play it. And you would be requiring them to play with other people. When I say like the board game, it's always like you can play it digitally, the people who make it. So you'd have to orchestrate some way to digitally play your tabletop game for it to be eligible. Is Boy Howdy the mascot of the Earth Council? Might be. Yeah. It's not explicitly stated, but definitely they would never, disparage Boy Howdy. They love Boy Howdy. Do not use any unlicensed material credit when necessary. Super important rules. Very important. These rules are really important, chat. Do not use any generative AI for any asset, text, or code. Super chat. Here's the thing. You get, ratings based off of the rules and parameters. Parameters are loosey-goosey, right? We've had winners who ignore some of the parameters in the past, and you can still win that way. I imagine if you break one of these rules big time, it will definitely hurt your score, and you will not be winning the game jam. You know what I mean? So please don't. Please don't. All games are subject to Twitch community guidelines. That just means I'm going to be streaming them. So keep that in mind when you work out the content that appears in your game. All right, and then the fun stuff, the parameters. The in-universe rules suggested by, let's say requested by. Chat was like, just suggested? Fine, requested by the Earth Hands Council. Before the game begins, there must be a menu that forces the player to confirm that Scremplets are back. It should be licensed content, not licensed. Do not, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's like, do not use any material unlicensed. Yeah, because here's the thing, you can license material. If you pay for it, you know what I mean? I'm using licensed material every time I use Epidemic. So to say do not use any licensed material is crazy. Maybe there's just a better way to phrase it. We'll figure that out. Anyway, you may feature as many Scremplets as you'd like, pictured here or imagined otherwise. And you can change their appearance in any way you see fit. There's no wrong way to depict a Scremplet. However, at some point in your game, one of the top 8 Scremplets must learn an eco-friendly lesson, say, shucks, I renounce my ways, and shed their Goblic endowment. So, Zug Dug would have to get rid of his ability to determine the outcome of any tug of war before it takes place. You know what I'm saying? Grimp Dundle would have to get rid of that bag that has infinite apples. That's a Goblic endowment. Keener would have to get rid of the ability to be in multiple places at once. Should all 3 things be done by the same Scremplet? Yes. Games using AI and breaking Twitch guidelines would be DQ'd, wouldn't they? Yeah. If it's all bare butts, like I simply can't play it, it's disqualified. Yep. You're right about that. Just when I'm saying how serious these are, they're more serious than that even. Yeah. It's more serious than just losing some stars. Little Kitbit, thank you for gifting that gift sub to BarrelBot. Unspoken rule to use no more than 61 Scremplets? No. I don't give a shit. I would not recommend doing that many Scremplets. Remember, 25 minutes. No, not at least 61. No. Don't do, not all 61. Hashtag not all 61. 25-minute games we're making here. Little Kitbit, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Balbod. Three Scremplets per minute. I'm just here's the thing. I don't want. I was really conscious of that number. I was like, if I make this 200, somebody's going to make 200 scramplets. But I still want it to be like there's room to have like lots of imagined scramplets, right? So that's right when I landed on 61. But please don't feel any pressure to make 61 scramplets, please. Okay. Parameter number 3, the beloved and morally uncompromising environmental education figure Boy Howdy the Atlantic Puffin must be thoroughly mocked or disrespectfully depicted in your game, which is something the Earth Hands Council would absolutely never do. Okay, so don't show that penguin, Puffin, being good. Or if you do show this Puffin being good, mock this Puffin relentlessly. Wow, what a dork. Can we make community scramplets to put in the Game Jam channels for anyone to use? Yeah, you could do that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. That's good collaboration. Can we depict the Puffin smoking weed? I think that would make it look cool. Be careful. Don't make the Puffin look cool. Careful. That's, yeah. Depends on the weed. Okay. I'll trust you to know that better than I do, chat. I'm just going to say be careful. Boy Howdy vapes. Yeah, that's kind of uncool. That's pretty uncool. Anyway, there must be an interactive element that demonstrates how much a scramplet doesn't care about the rules or stat sheets anymore. Trying to learn a lesson from why they failed in the first place. So they're going to demonstrate what's different now. It's 2025. At least one scramplet doesn't care about the rules or stats anymore. And then finally, the game must feature a hidden collectible called DSD's Evening Sweater. Preferably handmade, faintly yellow, chilling aura. Any effects of this item must be permanent. Hey, that brings a good point. Now they just like trash and garbage, which is important. That's actually so important. It's like something I would like not to forget, right? The reason the entire Earth Hands Council wants the Scramplets IP is they love trash and garbage. They are the least environmentally conscious IP ever. And that's why they're like, this will be a good way to sneak in environmental messages. Okay. This is tiny. Okay. There'll be judging on itch.io. The judges will grade games in 4 categories this year. It used to be 3. Each category has a score from 1 to 5 stars. The categories are Scramplet Revival. Rating, whether it was be one Scramplet or many, the level to which the brand feels alive now. Points are rewarded for unique or engaging world and characters. Covert environmentalism. Rating the effectiveness of the hidden plant-friendly message, as well as Boy Howdy the Atlantic Puffin's negative presentation. Points are rewarded for clever, unique methods for educational stealth. Basically, parameters. You know what I mean? Like how like were they creative in the way they acknowledged the parameters? Creativity is that one. Sticking to the rules, category 3. Rating how well the game abides by both rules and parameters. 5 stars represents all parameters met and 0 rules broken. So it's always up to the judges, right? Let's say the game is very clearly 40 minutes. There's no way you could finish the game in 25 minutes. That should affect that score, but by how much is up to the reviewer, right? Let's say a Scramplet learns an eco-friendly lesson, says, shucks, I renounce my ways, but never sheds their goblet endowment. I don't know if that's worth a full star. That's up to you as the judge. So that's basically how that category works. And then actually fun. Rating how much fun is at the heart of this game. Points are rewarded for game design and mechanics. Basically, ignoring all of the extra levels we're putting on top of this, is the game beneath that actually fun? Important category. Deadline to submit Wednesday, September 24th. Judging opens at this point. Each entrant will be streamed live Friday, September 26th and Saturday, September 27th on twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman. Again, maybe because they're 25 minutes now, maybe we'll get them all in at a reasonable hour. We'll see. Judging will close Friday, October 3rd. The winning Robot Party Jam entry will receive the sole distinction of being recognized as official canon. 11:59. I think that's typically what I do. Great question. Let's say 11:30. Get it in by 11:30 p.m. Wednesday, September 24th. And then this one, same thing. 11:30 is fine for that. Jojo, I'm not acknowledging your question. That sounds way too specific. In addition to Robot Party Jam winner, the community will also be voting on extra Robot Party Jam awards. The categories this year will be Outstanding Original Music, Phenomenal Game Mechanic, Extraordinary Narrative, Supreme Visuals, a new one, Breakout Character Design, and the random bonus chat category, Best Unaddressed Elephant in the Room. Which chat really liked. Chat's like, ooh, baby, let's go. I'm like, bro, I don't even know how to win that one. But yeah, this is about your creativity, not mine. The winner of the Robot Party Jam and all awards will be announced live on Saturday, October 4th. I love doing the awards. The awards are so dang fun. I love doing these. Do a whole PowerPoint presentation, you know, revealing the winners and like the nominees. Basically, it's like typically like the top 5 of each category. This is so fun every year. So I'm really looking forward to that again. So yeah, chat, if you want to participate, exclamation point Discord in chat is the thing to do. Hop onto that Discord. There will be people collaborating. There will be people helping. There will be people brainstorming. If you need help in any particular angle, there will be people there who are willing to help you. I would always say, just like with the album, you know what I mean? If it's like, if you don't get any bites the first time, don't let that kill you. You know what I mean? Maybe resurface and ask for, like, maybe then you could help somebody else with something else, or just, you know, say, okay, hey, it's just me again, just wondering if anybody could do that. You know what I mean? Because basically the collaborative threads go by really fast. And so, like, even if somebody's just reading the top 20, they might miss your comment. Everyone always needs playtesters. Great to bring up. If you have absolutely no creative skills, you can still be a game developer. You could help playtest somebody's games. That's actually super helpful. It's actually, incredibly helpful. It's super strong feedback. So if you want to hop into those threads and say, like, hey, I can playtest anyone's game, send it to me. I'll playtest it. I'll let you know what I bumped up against, any issues I was having with this or this or this. It's stuff you can't even, like, foresee as a game designer. You know what I mean? There's just holes in your game you'll never be aware of until somebody playtests it. So that's actually a super, super helpful thing if you could provide that to the people on the Discord as well. Happy to help anybody with music stuff or playtesting. Yeah. So all that stuff will go live on the Discord soon. We'll set that up. It's a great place to help out. But also, if you're a solo developer, if you don't need any help, that's okay too. It's live now. Discord's live now. Cool. So yeah, I'll set up the itch.io page later tonight, and we can we'll have that, you know, working. But, you know, there won't be any submissions until, well, I mean, you can submit early, but they won't be due until September 24th. And it is not even September 1st yet. So we got time. You need a Windows computer to be a game dev? I guess so. I guess. I mean, you could do something with Linux. We had a text adventure. That's true because of the browser-based. Yeah. There are browser-based engines. Yeah. We did. We had a text-based adventure game before. Yeah. Heck yeah. Any other questions or things we can address, chat? Because as you can see, this is just a big Google Doc that I could modify. But I think we're pretty much ready to go. Godot has a browser export too. Yeah, cool. I forgot to mention that boy howdy the Atlantic Puffins. What was it? It was like charismatic, something charming feature. The charming feature of boy howdy is that they know 10 facts about you. Thus the binder. Not necessarily something you'll have to implement in your game at all. That's just bonus, chat. That's just bonus. You know what I mean? A lot of this stuff is just bonus knowledge. You could have Grimped Dundle in your game without even like really worrying about him being annoyingly clean, you know? You don't have to worry about that stuff. For someone looking for sound effects, here's a huge archive of royalty-free professional sound effects. Heck yeah. Make sure that gets on the Discord. That is so helpful, Mildly Raven. That stuff is super, super helpful. Sound effects are tough. All right, cool. Are we good? We feel all right? Time to play some Spa Fiction. All right. Already hard at work. I think when I came back, I think it was Mimi who said, I already have my game design figured out. I'm like, you can't be serious. I try so hard to throw people off. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, the way this is designed, it's like nobody could have planned for this. You had your whole game design planned. Like, I'm going to throw a wrench straight in the middle of it. I already made a pitch to my team. That's crazy. I mean, that's cool. If you were that, like, you know, that creatively motivated, right? To be like, oh, yeah, I got it. I got an idea. Boom. I would spend a week on conceptualizing. Though, again, I would not submit because I couldn't work that fast. Is it 30 minutes we have left? Is that serious? No, we got an hour plus. We won't be able to finish it tonight, but we'll get some good quality time in. I feel bad because there were some people last week who are like, I am just here for Spy Fiction. And today their needs were not met. You literally designed 8 characters on stream. Yeah. I thought it would go a little faster this time. You might notice I basically cut down a huge aspect of it. Typically, chat submits something much more central to the theme. Like last year, chat submitted the fast food restaurant that everything would be based off around, right? I skimmed that part out of the process this year to make it like simpler. I'm hoping that pays off. We'll see. But if you think about like even that first game jam, right? The fighting game one, where like the themes, like I felt like we got really bogged down in like specific rules on top of rules on top of rules, right? Where it's like, man, I gotta shave this off a little bit. Instead, he just designed another character. Yeah. It's kind of intimidating. People already have teams. Oh, I assume those are carryover teams from last year. Jaboabs, do not be discouraged that there's no room for a team right now. I won't see that sad hamster. I won't see it. No. There's plenty of time. Check out the Discord threads. By the way, next year's auction, I will have those sketches up for auction. I'll do it again. I liked doing that last year, just putting them all in a binder, having people bid on. You know, you could keep that. Get yourself a little puffin drawing. You know, some of those are really good drawings, and some of them are not so good. I'll be honest about that. Some of them will be worth it, and some of them won't be worth it. But I feel like it balances out. Let me ask you this, chat. Last time I played Jammer Lammy, meaning not the time before Saturday with my cousin Paige. Did we look at the cutscene in which she dies and goes to hell? I was thinking about like how embarrassing that would be for me to see that when I played the game. We did last time. Yeah, I figured. Forget about it entirely and then watch the cutscene again and react to it as if it was the first time I had seen this. That's crazy, bro. He's got to get it together, dude. He's got to get it together, bro. Oh, boy. Okay. Greasy memory. Absolutely a greasy memory. It wasn't until later. It wasn't until like later that night I was like, bro, I feel like I've seen that before. I must have. All right. And then give me this. Chad, it might take the rest of the night just to do our Mission Impossible hacking. This stuff is super hard. Did your cousin enjoy her time in Raleigh? Yeah. You know, there's a lot more family out here than just me. Can I get a woo? Taking my Taiwanese driver's license exams this week. Yeah. Woo for good luck.
Woo!
Sega Sammy. Just Sammy.
Just Sammy. Access Games.
You were so close last time? I wasn't, though. No. I had a good start, we should say, but I had the whole rest of the way to go. You got to go all the way down and then all the way back up, and I did not come close to getting all the way back up. I got hit by the first laser. When is the Super Game getting announced? Not soon. Not even announced soon. Game Awards 2030. Super games don't grow on trees. Okay. There we go. And you know what? I can't get the spacing much again. I could get it facing him again. Shit. Alright, I probably just have to recrop it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Mucho cam. There we go. One Silksong GTA 6 release. What is the game everyone's waiting on? Bloodborne or Half-Life 3. Though I gotta be honest, I feel like the heat on Half-Life 3 isn't what it once was. Maybe that's because of Half-Life Alyx. But, you know, even like seeing rumors of like Half-Life 3 happening, it doesn't feel like, dude, that would be so crazy. You know? Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be the new one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's about like How much they starve you. How much they starve you and promise it's coming. That's how Silksong got to where it is. Silksong's like not that high profile, you know what I mean? But because you've been starved, it grew into the beast that it is now. Bro, how come? I just want to get that second line in there. You know, see what I'm talking about? All right, that'll do. It's high profile now. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like the weight made it high profile. I think we're playing Hell Is Us that weekend, though. Well, I think Friday. I feel like we're playing Hell Is Us Friday. Silksong Saturday is what I got temporarily penciled in. It's the most wishlisted game on Steam ever. It's high profile. Yeah. But I feel like here's the thing. It's not going to be the best-selling game on Steam ever. Wishlisting it is part of it. What about Metroid Prime 4? Feels like nobody's paying attention to that game. 100%. Really good example as well, yeah. Okay, I was getting worried. That seemed like a long load. Okay, let's see if I can remember what I gotta do here. Though, bro, there's no way. The controller is so weird. There's no way you're gonna remember this. No, okay, I got this. So I do this. Nope. I do, this. You gotta spray yourself first with coolant. Where's my coolant? Cooling spray. Okay. Repelling kit. Oh, I could have made it. Look at that. Brutal. We're good. Okay. Oh, shit! I see now. I was like, I was trying to identify where those lines were. Maximus Cup this weekend for Kirby-themed catch-ups. No, I'm not missing a single one. They're all great, though. Kirby's got, like, the best themes. This is what I'm saying. This could be the rest of the stream, chat. This could be it. This is notoriously the hardest part of this game. Oh, that was it, dude. Damn. A little tight there, bro. A little tight. Ah! Nah, that's fair. Do you have the code written down? Oh, shit. Shout! Dad, what? The code, shout! Where's the code? Get it out of the trash, Sean. It's not there, Dad. It's not there. Well, then where is it? It's not in the trash. It's not in my hand. Where could it be, Shawnee? Oh, no. Oh, no. I had it, dude. I had it, and I forgot what was important about it. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Okay. That hurts. I forgot what was important about that code in 2 weeks. Does anybody have the code? Because that was important. You have to type in the game does not remind you. Actually, you know what? We can find it. We can find it ourselves. We can find it ourselves. Don't worry about it. Don't even Google it. Don't even Google it. Don't even Google it. Watch this. 03. Let's do it. 03. 05. 11. 25. 51. There it is. Okay, let's get our spray on. Get our repel kit. And we go. Oh, that was it again, bro. Damn. Oh. Shit, I forget how to level off. There's a weird button to like switch positions so that we can start typing. L1, L1, L1. Yeah, that is a weird button. Do I have to press something else? I should be hacking by now. She did a backflip. She did a backflip. Couldn't tell you why. Couldn't tell you why, but she did a backflip. Was it cool? Oh, yeah. Was it detrimental to the mission? Yes. That too, yes. I don't think it's safe yet. Yeah, it would have been safe. Oh, okay. And then think of these as two together, too. Go, go, go after this. Fuck! That's crazy! Did my feet touch? Did they touch? I don't know, game. I don't know, bro. Okay, alright. Alright. I don't know about that one. This is bad. You got it, you got it. Okay. Ooh, we could have had that. Nope. No, no, no. One more, one more. So what's tricky about this is there's no set rotation on these. So you can kind of get RNG'd out of a good rotation. Bro, what? No, fuck that. God, fuck. That sucked. 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 I pressed L1, I pressed down, and then she switched positions again. Oh, that sucked. That actually sucked. Do the lasers not care about the rope? I guess not, no. Nah. Precious seconds here, dude. Precious seconds. Nope. Let's go. Fuck this. No, stop doing that. I'm not telling you to do that. Fuck, God, God, God. That makes me so mad. That makes me so mad. Okay, what is the proper button? You have to hold L1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Why does she do a backflip every time? Why does she do a backflip every time? Why is she doing that? Why is she doing that? I'm gonna guess L1 is also, or sorry, triangle is also backflip. Oh, that was good RNG. Should have kept going. Shit, 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 shit. Greedy, 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 greedy. Okay. Okay. This is going to be the rest of the stream, chat. Notoriously difficult portion of the game. When it starts beeping, it says, you're getting too hot. You gotta go up now. So basically, it's beeping before we even get to the bottom. Greedy, 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 greedy. At least, hey, at least like, you know, all these other times where I'm like, ooh, I could have had it. That to me kind of confirms it's always worth waiting. You know what's so cool? A PS2 LED. Look at the light on her back. It's so cool. The one on her wrist is really cool too. Oh, makes me cranky. Can't do it. Brutal rotation. Bro. Okay. The beeping just started. It just started. Now, last time I was down here, what fucked me up was letting go of L1 flattened me out, and immediately upon flattening out, I was in a laser somehow. So we have to hope that...
Hi, partner. It's Cowgirl Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
Pretty cowboy, or I'll head you
I don't make that same mistake again somehow. That would be 0, 3, 0, 5, 1, 1, 2, 5. A game today would make that automatic.
You've logged onto the computer. Now we can get the proof we need.
Is this love?
What's that emblem? It looks familiar. I'll have HQ check it out.
Hey, Kathy.
Transfer complete.
Would you mind grabbing a root beer with an old cowboy? Alright, flatten out. Flatten out. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's this shit? Alright, here's why I'm absolutely terminally miffed. Obviously, flattening out is the thing to do there. For some reason, that was no longer the control. Let go of L1 to flatten out, right? I don't know what I should have pressed there, dude. I don't know what I should have pressed there. That was crazy. Maybe because I was holding down L1 coming out of the cutscene, it treated me differently. This is the wait too. Yeah, unfortunately, that's all you can do. Bro, brutal, brutal, brutal. Here we go. We get to meet Kathy again.
Howdy, partner. It's Cowgirl Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Top pretty cowboy, or I'll head you off at the password.
0-3-0-5-1-1-2-5-5-1. Correct.
You've logged onto the computer. Now we
All right, so now I'm not going to press L1 coming out of the cutscene. I don't have it held down this time.
What's that emblem? It looks familiar. I'll have HQ check it out.
Boy, howdy, would have loved this.
Transfer complete. Collect the optical disc.
Boy,
I'll
howdy.
meet you at the rendezvous.
Okay, this is what's frustrating right now. Pressing L1 does nothing. Holding and releasing L1 does nothing. Pressing up does nothing. Can I give you a hint for this part? Yes! Maybe it's because we're too low. Maybe it won't because her feet would hit. If we're, maybe that's why it won't let me even press L1. That's my best guess. I might just have to go straight up to give her enough clearance to press L1. After you put in the code, the purple lasers show up. Stay horizontal and move down to stay below the purple lasers. They will go away after a bit. Okay, if you think we got that kind of time, I'll do it. This is crazy. She's good. She's good. All right, there she goes. Oh shit, all lasers gone. All lasers gone. Looks like it came back for more. Looks like it came back for more.
It's that passage you passed on the way in.
I like that, I'm like that you never know which ooh that's gonna be. There's no way of knowing. Is this the double ooh or the single ooh? Okay. Well, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. You were right. We were really close. I mistook that challenge totally. She does level up when you go up high enough, but clearly that wouldn't have worked. Save data. We got a checkpoint, bro. How are you supposed to know that? Think about it for a second, chat. Here's the thing. You're supposed to fail that many times. You're not supposed to know that. You're supposed to keep trying and keep trying. No. Alright, let's see if I can remember the way the rest of this game goes. Oh yeah, this is tough. Put the gun away? Okay. Yeah, this is its own difficult portion. And then how do you duck? L1, okay. You said Partian? I said Partian. Look out, watch your hair. Okay. And then I think X is jump, yeah. Ooh, wait, can we like shoot these out? I bet we can. Watch this shit, watch this shit. Yeah, dude. Hee. Good game. Is the game saved? Yeah, I not after those lasers, but I did save it after the Mission Impossible sequence. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I got a second shot at this. You said second shot? I did. All right, so last time I destroyed these boxes, which made it so I couldn't get to the top of that. What was I supposed to do? I think what also adds to the anxiety of going down instead of going up is the idea that it's going beep, 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 beep. You're getting too warm. You're getting too warm. And so the anxiety level's already coming in that you have to speed up back up to the top of that thing. The corner jump, of course. Yeah. I forget how to do that. I go up. Oh. Stop that. All right, I think we have to destroy one box, right? Have I played Chibi Robo? I streamed it. Yeah, it did not go well, actually. Because she won't get in that corner otherwise. So I think we have to destroy one box in order to do the corner jump. Permission to destroy one box. Some frustrations Kyle endures. Permission granted. Okay. It wasn't, Chad, it wasn't entirely frustration. I think somebody showed the clip of when I quit, and it was not frustration. It was like the fucking dad telling me to go into the bathroom to check on the mom. I think any intelligent person would shoot the top box. We might still make it. We might still make it. Okay, you do this, then jump. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're all right. Reload save. Well, it's not too late to reload the save.
You located the biosensor. Turn it on and check the main display. It detects all life forms, even those hiding behind obstacles.
Oh, that's actually really good.
A pair of infrared goggles. Much better.
Yeah.
One of my most brilliant inventions.
You got fed up with helping the family because they kind of sucked. Yeah. I couldn't get into it, bro. I really couldn't get into the scenario. Are we just leaving now? Am I doing the right thing? I kind of lost track of our mission. I think we're going to the roof of this building. There were guys in here before. I wonder if they're alive. Got it. So because I have the sensor, I can see their vision cones. There's no other way, bro. You got to go through there. You got to go through that way. Oh my God. All right. Now the nice thing is basically you get a checkpoint at like every door. So these guys can catch us and kill us and we can continue, right? We won't lose that progress.
Good work. Now watch your back.
Ventilation duct. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What's crazy about... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I think we take out our 3DS, dude. Fuck.
Intruder! Someone help! Roger, strike one. Move out.
Bro. The familiar with my Metal Gear Solid tricks. Look at these guys. Holy fuck. I'm still knocked out. I wonder if I'm supposed to like mash buttons. Oh yeah, you're probably right. See it? Oh. So, okay, so I think I was just too close to pull out the camera. I think he actually heard the... I think we might be able to get this guy because he's down the hallway. Take out the 3DS. Okay. Then we try to find a locker we can hop into. And I think this room's pretty much off limits. Yeah, we need to do some garbology. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Use the shaver on him. Yeah, the problem is there's another guy in this room. But I think you're right. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Someone help! Roger, strike one.
That sucked. What's going on? Oh, it's out of energy, dude. Okay. So, this guy is alone is the good news? Yeah, we just gotta die in this room. We'll get him next time. I was too far away.
Lost contact with one of ours. All squadrons, maintain posts.
How do you, Garbaggio? How do you do that? How do you do it? There we go. L1. Nope. L1. Disguise. Oh, shit. I already had a disguise from earlier. We didn't have to work that hard. Okay. I wonder if that guy will see me. There's another button for like chilling out. Yeah. This is gonna work out. This is gonna work out. This is gonna work out. We're good. Metaphor Garbaggio is crazy, Chad. No, that's crazy. It shouldn't be said. So these guys, you come close to them, press L1, and then you should be able to hear what they're saying to themselves, right?
I'm heading down to the boiler room. A pack of rats got into the access passage earlier. Everyone's freaking out.
It's a Metal Gear Solid thing. The reason they open up the vents in Metal Gear Solid is rats. And then they kind of stop explaining it. Yeah, this is where we gotta go. Gamers go left. I'm not sure I picked the right ladder, though. Don't they mean the spies are rats? No, they mean actual mammalian rats. Mammalian rats? You heard me. Okay. They mean mammalian rats. My favorite kind. What other types of rats are there? Metaphorical rats. This guy's a rat. You know, that kind of rat. What was that about? She had to wipe off her brow for a second. Oh, I see. She won't jump with this costume on. She says, I refuse. Oh, yeah, and sorry. The reason it was a native Canadian animal was I just kind of wanted chat not to think of, like, dolphins. I don't know. I felt like if it was native Canadian, chat would think of something that was, like, more likely to appear in nature. All animals appear in nature. More like a nature-friendly Smokey the Bear type, you know? Forest nature. I guess so, yeah. Shit. There we go. And? Shit. Play B, and thanks for being a 25-monther. Can I get an oh yeah for completing all the game Pokedexes in Pokemon Home? Yeah. Holy cow.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I think we had the right idea. I think this is actually further away than that cross jump. Yeah, nice. Puffins are mostly European. I still think, though, like, it kind of naturally fits, doesn't it? This Puffin being an environmental education figure. It being from Canada is not even in the text anymore. That's not important. No longer important. They have the Metal Gear Solid 2 thing where basically their trigger finger is always out a little bit. It's an Arctic puffin. I mean, that's true. No, I thought Atlantic puffin. Thank goodness for the rats.
You've been spotted. Find a new escape route.
I already
Climb
saw
out of
it.
the shaft and onto the veranda. I'll make contact when you're there.
Okay. Thanks, Nicholas. Metal Gear Solid 3 we're playing in December to keep up our one Metal Gear Solid every holiday season streak.
Hey, a bandage bomb.
A bandage
Looks like a
bomb.
normal bandage, but it's really an explosive device. It arms itself when you equip it.
The remake or the original? I haven't fully decided. I think I'll let chat decide when we get there. It might be more nostalgic to play the original. Ooh, I guess we could just wait out the caution in here. Why not? We're just chilling. Sorry, Mucho. Metal Gear Solid 4 is going to take forever, the cutscenes? Isn't it one of the shorter ones? If you had been on the Gamescom floor, what game would you have wanted to try? Okay, honestly, I would have wanted to go to Artist Alley, if they have one. And I would have wanted to see like weird indie stuff. Cause you know, I mean, like, you know, I'll play Silk Song. I'll play Metroid. You know what I mean? I don't need to go play games I'm already guaranteed gonna play. Unless the remake gets GOTY nods. Yeah, I think it's super unlikely. It's not on that, like, Resident Evil 4 remake level, you know?
There's a glider pack at the Wing B rooftop dead drop. Cross the connecting bridge and head toward the roof. The bridge is heavily guarded. Scale the outside wall and don't get caught.
This looks cool.
Watch out. There's a small animal defense system on the outside.
Oh, fuck.
Keeps out all kinds of vermin. 60 megavolts vaporizes your average rat. One touch, you're barbecue.
That's so unnecessary, dude. Am I a Metroid guy? Yeah, I actually love Metroidvanias. The thing is, I feel like I've played... Oh. I've played so many Metroidvanias since, like, Metroid Prime that now I kind of, like, prefer the Castlevania style, you know? I like getting experience points. I like getting loot drops. But yeah, I think I've played every 2D... Nice shooting, Kyle. I feel like I played every 2D Metroid except for 2. You know, I played the 3DS 2. Honestly, I think it makes the most sense just to shoot this guy right now. Kyle hates Samus because she's part bird. It's true. Do I think Hollow Knight is overrated? Not in the least, no. So there's the dangerous dove killing route, or if you're willing to just get a couple of headshots, it seems like you could come in this way. No, this is the end of this. Okay. So we can't do it the whole way. Bummer. We're gonna play the dove game. Oh. It's raining. Oh, I see. So that guy would have been an obstacle if we didn't go kill him. I get it now. I don't think Hollow Knight is overrated, but I do feel like it's like disproportionately popular, I should say. Who saw me?
Let's get him out of here.
Yeah, right, dude.
Alert all areas. We have an intruder.
Those things are crazy. Just one little electric box that just spurts every so often, and it's to keep doves from landing on the side of the wall.
No intruders here.
The search is going up. All this time I thought Silksong had some sort of Microsoft deal, but they ended up doing their own release date announcement. Was I completely wrong? Yes. I feel like for a while now. Oh, fuck. For a while now, they've said like we're gonna announce on our own terms. I wasn't patient enough. This one's 4. Okay. At least it didn't like outright kill you, huh? Totally could have. Okay, let's just chill here for 25% more. Okay, so here's the thing though, Silksong will be a Game Pass game.
All clear. All squadrons return to position.
And I do feel like there is typically, you know, a promotional agreement in those cases. Just making sure the guy doesn't come home down these stairs. I think we're okay. Yeah, I wonder who saw me. Maybe a guy in those windows behind me? By the way, the camera is really not bad in this game, in a way where it could have been absolutely bad. Is this where I'm going? Do it. That would have worked. I think that's my thing. That's my glider. Crawl? Can you crawl? How do I make her crawl? There's no crawling in this. Oh my god, if she could crawl, we'd make it. Oh, fuck! Where'd this guy come from, bro? Shut up! Shut up. Too proud to crawl. Okay. Let's just say it would fuck with her tech if it got too wet. It really seems like that's what I'm supposed to do. I don't see like a railing I could climb to like get over there. New shift. Is part of the fence broken? What? What's up? Oh, okay. This over here, maybe? That's silly. Okay. Grab the ledge? Can I count on you to grab the ledge? Holy shit. I don't know if she's gonna grab that ledge, dude. There we go. Okay, she does. She does. Okay. Have faith. Okay. We're out of here, bro. We're out of here. This game's crazy, huh? Some nice camera angles. But this music. Yeah. Yeah. This game's pretty cool, actually. Shots fired. 11 continues. That's actually, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. The hardest part of the game is behind us at this point. 3 body checks. Yeah. I could have been more slick about that. You know what I'm saying is like, I feel like the level design is like, let us make a sequence. Let's make a scenario. That's what I'm into. They're not concerned about a gameplay loop. You know? Now my chat's going to be like, actually, I know what the gameplay loop of this game is. Like, all right. Bring it on. I was just watching your stream on my phone. A message popped up saying, we think you might like this. I clicked it, and it pulled me into another random person's stream.
Your mission, Phantom, is to discover the relationship between Nanotech Incorporated and the Metropolis airship. Dr. Kaysen is a regular passenger. He is also a compulsive gambler.
We are detecting you're bored.
Metropolis are of a more sinister nature.
That's crazy. That's nuts.
The ship is Hong Kong industrialist Kelly Wong. Her dealings with the Hong Kong underground and the black market are legendary.
Ooh.
We suspect she is sponsoring Nanotech Dyne's new biochemical weapon. Kaysen and Wong are working together. It's up to you to prove it. I want the team in place by 11:30.
Blimp Casino.
Casino.
Cool.
Shadow both marks. I want to know when they are meeting and where.
Heck yeah.
Understand?
Yeah. Oh, no, I get it.
One more thing. Your suits are equipped with special recorders for eavesdropping. Record the voice data of the individual you want to impersonate. You'll look and sound just like them. The recorders could save your lives.
Like Beast. I forgot that's Rouge the Bat. AKA.
This is a boomerang card. It
Boomerang.
looks like an ordinary playing card, but its edges
That's
are
true.
razor sharp. Hold down the square button and let go to throw it. It'll take your head off, man.
Oh, okay. Cool. I really like interiors like this are just my thing, bro. I just like looking around a room like this. Garbology. So fun. Rate the bathroom? This might be the bathroom. That might be all we get. Toilet might have been out of the budget. I like the music here. Maybe the sink transforms. Maybe like the sink rises and then beneath the sink is a toilet. It's like... Write that down, by the way. I want to do that someday. I think that's an insanely good idea. I wonder why the camera's bobbing like this, dude. All right, let me get my 3DS out. Hope this guy doesn't notice I'm taking a picture of him. Look over here, big guy. You're on a boat? We're on a blimp. This is a Zeppelin. Doesn't count. Okay. Oh. There we go. A skyboat, if you will. Oh no, this is my room. Living La Vida Loca, dude. Oh, there's a lot of options of who we want to assume the personality of. We really are being a creep, huh? Yeah. So, the beginning of this game has two selectable characters, a man and a woman. The man is stronger at combat. The woman can assume any gender. The man cannot disguise himself as a woman for some reason. So basically what I'm saying is if you chose the guy at the beginning of your playthrough, you will never get to go into the women's restroom. That is a privilege only to the players who selected to play as the woman. We're just walking into anyone's room? Chat, that's every video game. She pulls out a little glass.
Let's go. I don't want to miss the speech. It's in the casino, right?
Right.
Relax. What's the hurry?
It's that Kelly Wall. What a fox. If the slit on her skirt went any higher, woo.
Neanderthal.
Not the boomerang card. Wowee. Okay. We might want to take a picture of this guy, bro. He's got a gun. And this guy's suddenly scared? Neanderthal. Oh. Chat, what do you think about this loop? Okay. Got one. Who is the character? She's new to the Turks that I am reminded of. Helena.
Hey, watch it.
Elena. Yeah, that sounds right. Yes, I am.
Maybe you are. Sorry.
I'm about to kill this man. Okay. Garbology. Okay. Whew. We're good. We're clear. Oh shit. Now we can't go in the women's restroom. Yeah, I really messed up.
There's a vent open in the ladies' room. I wonder if I should tell someone.
Shit. See, this is why the game's a little bit like Hitman. This is crazy. You take on disguises that give you access to new rooms. You think we should take a photo of one of these high society women? Corner creep. You know it. That's the only way to do it. Grab a pic of Kelly Wong? Yeah, right, chat. We can't fool anybody about that. That guy's little booth. Let's see if they'll let me through.
No, I don't have the time. Get back to your post.
I don't have the time. All right. Fair enough. Back to your post. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy again. Carbology. Okay, we made it to the women's restroom. Nobody was upset about it. Alright, unfortunately we'll have to take off the costume immediately in order to use the vent. Did you finish that Eagle game on Saturday? Yeah. Yeah, we did. The Golden Eagle is complete. Chat, when I was looking at the list of animals native to Canada, one of them is called the Golden Eagle. I did worry someone would go Golden Eagle for the meme points. None of the top 8 did, or top 10. None of the top 10 did. Looking at the schedule though, like let's say, ooh, we got 2 options. We got 2 spots to drop in. Oh, not necessarily. Could I take a pic from up here? That would be pretty clutch. I'm thinking like if Metroid Prime is like outside of October, if it is November or December, we could do a full playthrough of that. November is like pretty open right now when it comes to like new game releases. No, I've already stolen your body. Yeah, that's the room we've been in. I wonder if we gotta like make somebody meet them and then come back into this vent. That's probably likely. I would say a Call of Duty campaign playthrough is highly unlikely. Oh, that's the vent we came in, so maybe we can take this ladder. That's no ladder. Oh, yeah, I read it wrong. Okay. Go through the door as high society woman? You think so? All right, we'll try. It's funny they had to turn her dress into pants to make the animations work. I don't think she's allowed in the manager's office. We'll see.
Only authorized personnel allowed beyond this point.
We are unauthorized. Those could be the slits in the dress that that guy loves so much. Yeah, chat, you ever see a movie where like some guy's just obsessed with long legs? What a weird personality trait. This guy's with his partner and he's like, man, if her slit went any higher, I'd get to see more of her leg. All right. I said more of her leg. Is this a different bathroom than the one we've been in? No, this is the same one. Dang. How do you know they're dating? I guess you can't know for sure. She called him a Neanderthal, though, which isn't something you necessarily call a coworker. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I forget the old game trailers video. Kyle asks Huber what his favorite thing about Taylor Swift is. Huber shouts legs. That's funny, bro. All right. I cannot even imagine what video that is. Maybe a first 15? Why would we be talking about Taylor Swift on a first 15? So maybe we can get in through here. Yeah, we haven't even tried to get into the casino hall yet. We could do that.
I've never seen such security. There are armed guards everywhere. Who's on board? The president?
This guy doesn't know anything. That means don't bother stealing his identity. The noise is scary. Oh, when they're like speaking gibberish? I actually agree.
Have you completed your rounds of the casino? The special guests are all there. Excellent.
Excellent. Good. All right, into the casino. Let's do it. Mandatory update nights, potentially, yeah. Would Huber still say legs today? Probably. I feel like it's apparent from her album art. She's a legs person. She knows what the Huber's like. Her money makers, bro. She just says, these stems are my money makers. Watch your time. Okay, let's get into the casino before the stream ends. Kyle, we need baseball back? Yeah, we talked about it a bit recently. Where I realized I checked in with myself, right? I love it when it's just a texture, like they had to compress too much, but there absolutely was language all over this. I need, motivation. I need like some twist, some reason to think it's gonna be more fun than the last season. because basically the reason I'm feeling demotivated is we just had the best baseball season ever. And I don't feel like we can top it. And so I feel like it's going to be like a worse version of that. He needs a mod where they show more legs. It's not bad. It's a start. The return of the missing players. Beef and stud? Look at Sweary 65 in here. You ever look into the SNES Animal Baseball game? No.
May I take your order, please? A Harvey Wallbanger? I'm sure the bartender can make that.
These voice actors are having a good time with the accents. Whoa, look at this stage, dude. What is the meaning of this? It's like an airport security x-ray conveyor belt, but it's just got a big old fire pit at the end. Black Diamond Arc? That would require mods.
Yeah, let me see that thong all night long.
All night long. Yeah, it's crazy they're behind glass. I didn't really appreciate that, actually. They're not all poles. That's like glass they're behind. I feel like if this was Hitman, you just think of like there's definitely some ways we could do murders here, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think of what the purpose is in this game. But in Hitman, you would definitely murder someone in the glass.
Security around the dancer's green room is as tight as a dancer's butt. I'd give anything to see those babes in the buff.
Excuse me, what?
Security around the dancer's green room is as tight as a dancer's butt. I'd give anything to see those babes in the buff. Mercy.
Mercy is what we missed. Chat, remember the era when people were looking for tight butts? Like a tight butt is a good thing? That's crazy to me.
I swear I left that cocktail here. Drinks don't just disappear, do they?
That seems like a mystery. Do you think I can get in here, or am I gonna get in trouble? Are we in the loose butt era now? Absolutely. Garbology. Bro, that is so funny. Oh, this is fucked. This is private access to the dressing room for big shots only. What happens in here? Okay. I think we are going to have to take a picture of a dancer to get into that dressing room. She heard me take a picture. Okay. Whew. We're good. Will the MCU exist in 10 years? Absolutely, yes. Yep. Chat, the Transformers CU still exists. cool. Kind of crazy, right? The amount of talents that these people need. She has to be this master of disguise, but then she also has to be able to like hang from ledges and shoot bullets.
Roulette is like life. You never know when the number's up, eh?
This guy dropped 50 thou without blinking. He must be loaded, just like his gun.
Oh, this guy's got a gun, huh? Jinkies.
Where'd the fat guy go? He was here a minute ago. I've never seen a grown man cry like that. He won a fortune. I'd cry too if I won that much scratch.
Okay. That might be the same guy who dropped 50 thou. Banquet hall that way. All right, I feel like this mission will not be over soon. I feel like we should save here. Pick it up next Monday. Now, I do think there's a shot we finish the game next Monday. Garbology. Pick it up next Monday at 11 p.m. No, of course not. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the dance that We're Not Autonomous did. This is like, wanna be my baby? Yeah! Wanna be my baby? Same dance.
Nice performance. Enjoy your break.
Enjoy your break. It worked. We're in. The Iron Man dance, also a good reference. When you were singing that song, you had your hands on your tummy a lot. You're saying it should have been on my waist, but it was on my tummy. Perhaps 16-year-old Kyle was self-conscious of his tummy. It could be. All right, so do we do something with that crazy torch? Oh, my chat loves holes in the walls. What is that hole in the wall doing? Do I gotta go in and around? Shit, how do I get over to that thing? We might have to take off our disguise. Problem is there's no way to put it back on back here. This is risky business. Alright, we'll save it for next week. This game's so crazy, isn't it? Proto Watch Dogs Legion. I feel like this, I'm having more fun with this game than I would ever have with Watch Dogs Legion. Look at these interiors. It's so cool. So yeah, I think we'll have to take our disguise to get over that bench to smash that wall. Something about that wall, dude. We'll figure it out next week. And then if we finish it next week, we got October. No, we got September for Shining Force, and then October for Digimon. That's my plan. That's what I'm thinking ahead of time. But even if we don't finish it next week, I think we could still do Shining Force in September. The game is weird and fun. Yeah. Nintendo just posted 3 one-minute Mario stop-motion shorts on YouTube. Quick watch before the stream's edge. End. Yeah. If they're 1 minute, heck yeah. Spectrobes in December. We'll see. Hey, we'll see. We're making good progress. We're making incredible, unprecedented docket progress. guess I'll just take your link. I don't see him. Oh, no, bummer. I didn't know they're to tie in with my Mario merchandise. I'm bummed. This is not for me.
It's me, Mario.
Ooh, I like this music.
Oh? Oh no! Mamma mia! Okay. Achoo!
Is this a new VO? You know it to be true, yes. Yeah, quite obviously. So it seems like in the actual short itself, the mustache was not the same material it is here on this Mario model, right? Was the mustache CG? I'll pull up episode 2. Oh, it's right down there.
It's me, Mario.
Maybe Clay, sure. What's the merch? It's all for kids. It's like a young children specific accessories brand.
Oh.
Again, I really like the music though. You can't hear the difference too much? It's so weird. To me, it sounds like somebody doing an impression of Mario. Same way like new Looney Tunes sound, you know? He's learning to wall jump. Yeah, there you go. Ooh. Okay. Oh, this is probably episode 3.
Mario.
No, this is episode 1. Come on now.
It's me, Mario.
What's crazy about this shit is my Mario is designed for like 3 to 5-year-olds, right? It's only going to be elder millennials who loved Mario 64 watching these videos. It's gonna be mostly grown-ass adults watching these videos. Yeah, perfect for chat. Exactly. Yeah. It's not gonna be kids sitting down to watch that. 3-year-olds using YouTube? Boozy. That's reality. That's the reality we live in right now. There's a lot of 3-year-olds using YouTube. You can't advertise to kids in Canada. Up till how old? You're saying there's no like action figure commercials? Kit and Krista said that marketing to kids is so hard. Yeah. Spy fiction next Monday? Absolutely. Yeah. Want to raid Mary Kish playing Sword of the Sea? Sure, because I don't think I'll pick it up again. I think won't play any more of that, so we can absolutely raid Mary Kish. Snow Mike, oh sorry, Aramite, I just saw that. Snow Mike on Emerald again. Yeah, so hold on. I saw he's been doing Nuzlocke runs. What's he on? Like, he was on like attempt number 5 last I saw. Legit Nuzlocke rules where if he loses, he just resets, which I think is pretty cool. Apparently, the entirety of 90s X-Men animated series is available to buy on iTunes for $18. Should I buy that? I don't know. It's not as fun as buying DVDs, you know what I mean? Not as fun as Blu-rays. Just to have a digital collection of something that you paid for it feels weird, even though that's how I buy music. My month-old daughter calms down when listening to Nook's Cranny closing music. That's different. That's sweet. That's actually good. Almost forgot to tell you, Huber was at a hands-off demo of Outlaws. They purposely missed all of their shots there, too. Got it. That seems to suggest they don't have the animations right. I think that's what it is. Just wanted to mention that, yes, chat was unbearable during Max's Hollow Knight stream. I watched some of it. It was actually a really fun stream to watch. Look at Mucho stretching out. He knows what time it is. It seems like they were directing him more than he wanted, but I wasn't reading chat. You know what I mean? I just, listening on full screen. He's on attempt number 7 now. That's so cool. You got to admire that stick-to-itiveness. It's a Disney mandate? Disney says no shooting in Outlaws? I don't know about that. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Isn't Indiana Jones Disney, in the same way? I watched Iron Mouse skip past your jokes. Damn. By the way, no sign of an HORC ad. Yeah, that'd be tough to find. Only local ad I could have seen was Theo's Southern Style Cuisine, not my spot. X to doubt that Disney allows violence in plenty of media. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like the reason. I actually think I'm buying the reason is they just don't have the animations for death yet. All right, chat. That'll do it for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Super fun stream. Super good suggestions for the game jam. I'm excited to see what people come up with. Plenty of time. Remember, plenty of time. But the reason we did it Monday was to add more time on top of the time. So really looking forward to playing those games in a month plus. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you all. Good to be back for a Monday stream, jam-packed Monday. But then yeah, next Monday will be much more chill. We'll just do some more spy fiction. After, of course, the art show and guess the game. You hear him? He's purring. Okay, well, come on now. All right. See you all on the other side, chat. Appreciate it.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clues. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party. Safety first. It's a robot party. Feelings last. It's a robot party. Soda thirst. It's a robot